first game has started. Coming from the blue team, the first ban will be Ziggs. It'll be interesting who they go if they're going for a Ziggs ban. Zed and an immediate Tryndamere ban. It definitely seems like somebody does not want to lane against a Tryndamere this game. Which is completely fair because, man, when I play top lane, I cannot stand playing against a Tryndamere, so he can just hit R for free and kill me. It's very unfortunate. Oh, seems to be a complication here. We will get this fixed as soon as possible. Okay, and we are back. We see a immediate set and Jax ban. It's very interesting because blue team has two top lane bans, and it does appear that red team could either have two jungle bans or two top bans. So it's going to be very interesting to see what the situation is going to be here. Aatrox coming from the blue side pick. That's very interesting. So the way this is going to work is these three players can go wherever they want on the field, but the thing is, first mid inhib is win condition. So as long as they get that, they win the game. But until they do that, they can split push, they can take any team fights they want, they can take Dregs and Herald. So that will be very interesting to see where the teams are coming from. So, like for example, we could see like a Diana in the top lane against an Aatrox, and the Galio in the mid lane against the Ahri. And the last picks could, you know, maybe one would be bot lane and the other one would prioritize jungle and maybe take Smite. You know, that type of thing. And we will try our best to show off all of the team fights and whatnot. So we see a very traditional pick from the top and bot lane here, from the Caitlyn and Aatrox. This is okay. We have two We have full. Okay, this is interesting. We have 2 AD and 2 AP on the other team. This is interesting. We'll see how this goes.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
The 3 spectator delay is now up. We see red team going entirety to bot lane, and it's weird because we see the Aatrox in the bot lane, we see the Caitlyn mid lane when the Galio is top lane, which is very interesting. So I'll see how Aatrox stops the red team from backing. Okay, I didn't know. I don't know if Aatrox saw the Auri there when she was walking out of the bush. But we have Trundle going top, as we see, and it seems like we have Auri going mid and Diana going bot. Ari's walking through bot side jungle through river to get to her lane, so it's very.
Boom. Headshot.
Okay, we see a light brawl in the bot lane. It seems like Aatrox walked out of that with the win here. Galio Trundle has a slight intervention here. Not much happens. Aatrox is currently losing the fight. Diana fights back. Diana's currently on cooldown, so it's very unfortunate. And secured the kill. Diana just popped Ignite on Aatrox, but she can't quite get the call here. Aatrox uses Flash and Ignite in that fight, and Diana walks away with the kill here. Okay, we see Trundle trying to set up a proxy right now. Okay, Galio and Trundle start fighting right now. Galio is forced to walk back under tower because he can't currently 1v1 Trundle in the form that he is in. Caitlyn is currently out poking the Ahri in the mid lane, which is very unfortunate because Caitlyn has a lot of range, so she can get easy pokes. Trundle is still farming the lane from the back, so when he recalls he has a good wave. That is very smart of him to do. It's very interesting to see that this Caitlyn, to see the fact that the Diana brought TP instead of Flash. Gal uses TP to get back to lane. Oh, Trundle also has Ignite instead of Flash. I did not notice that. That is very interesting. Oh my gosh, I just noticed that I said Ignite instead of Exhaust. It's my bad. Trundle has Exhaust instead of Ignite and took TP. Aatrox and Diana start fighting. Aatrox gets the incredible burst right away, but he uses all his Qs. Diana tries to back up and heal up a little bit. Diana's first back, she bought Oblivion Orb, which is very smart of her for Aatrox healing reduction, which is very smart. Very smart. Trundle goes behind Galio's tower again to secure a farm, which is very interesting because this Trundle knows if Galio tries to engage on a 1v1, the Trundle will win this.
Boom. Headshot.
Trundle comes down from top lane to try to shove mid lane a little bit. It seems like Trundle brought Demolish, so hopefully they get a few ticks here, or they secure a tick. For once in this mid lane fight, Ahri actually had wave shoved for once. We're looking bot lane we were just looking bot lane, and Aatrox seems to be very low HP, and Diana is at half HP, which is really good. Once Diana got this Oblivion Orb, it's going to be pretty difficult for Aatrox to regen some of his HP off of the minion wave. He takes it back here from the mid lane. I mean, Trundle's kind of all over the place. It seems like Trundle is going back mid lane, hopefully to, you know, not let Caitlyn get some of the gold from either minions or, you know, tower. We have a lane swap here. It seems like Aatrox is going top lane, and what is it, this Galio going bot lane against this Diana? Hopefully this works out, because Diana seems to be doing a lot of tower diving, so maybe Galio W can, you know, maybe shed some light on that and can restrict her from diving towers so often. So sorry for the loss of commentation there. I was having an issue with my connection, but we saw that Trundle has now been mid lane twice now, and it seems like Trundle and Ahri are co-laning, which is actually quite interesting. We see Diana going back top lane, but Caitlyn is getting a lot of the plates here. That's a lot of gold for Caitlyn that people might not want to have. Galio is clearing skulls right now in River by Herald, so maybe let's see if this Galio will go in on this Diana and Aatrox. It'll be very interesting. Okay, Aatrox takes a fight onto this Diana, Galio in, Aatrox pops Ignite on Diana, Diana pops Ignite on Aatrox, Aatrox and Galio secure the kill on the Diana. Good stuff, guys. Ahri and Trundle are just shoving mid lane, pushing tower really hard. Mid lane turret is going down very, very fast, and this could be a very big problem for blue team here. Caitlyn can't defend mid lane by herself, so we're seeing Galio hover mid lane, and Aatrox is securing this Herald. We see 3 of red team's players in the mid lane right now. Caitlyn has to push back and the first mid lane tower falls. That red team is just one step closer to winning this match. Currently, red team is 1,000 gold ahead of blue team, probably just by towers alone. Okay, Diana started bot lane against Aatrox and got 3 of the plates, which is really good. And now, second tower falls mid lane. It will be very interesting to see how blue team responds to this. Trundle takes a back here. So does Ahri. Diana is here to solo defend unless this Ahri stays. She probably won't though. Galio TP's bot. No, he doesn't TP. Wait, does he? Well, either way, Galio is bot lane, trying to push wave and get some plates of his own. It is currently 11 minutes, so the plates will fall in 3 minutes, so hopefully Galio can secure some of that gold. It seems like Diana is in the river right now, taking Scuttle, maybe contemplating Dragon, but while she is doing that, Galio is just going to town on her tower. Okay, we see Diana maybe gonna take a fight against this Galio, but who knows. This Galio is still holding Herald right now, and since Galio's passive allows him to have a magic shield, he could quite possibly take a fight against this Diana. We see a 2v2 in the mid lane, Trundle and Ahri versus Aatrox and Caitlyn. Okay, Aatrox engages onto the Trundle. Aatrox ults. Okay, Trundle ults as well. Caitlyn continuously pokes. Caitlyn pops R. Ahri takes the R for Trundle. Caitlyn here has a Vampiric Scepter, so she's getting a lot of lifesteal off of wave. Okay, and since neither Trundle or Ahri have Grievous, she's getting away with this for free. Okay, this Diana definitely needs to be in team fights when it comes to the Aatrox and the Caitlyn. Trundle's trying to back here, and Ahri's trying to defend mid lane tower. Herald is dropped in the mid lane by Galio. Okay, this is definitely a guaranteed turret for the blue team. Let's see if Herald gets a charge on. Oh my gosh, Herald gets a charge onto the second turret in the mid lane. Okay, Galio and Caitlyn back off. Trundle's trying to push in. And I didn't know this before, but Trundle actually took support item. So he's maybe going for the vision angle, I don't know. Okay, we see Diana, Ahri, and Trundle all pushing mid. Galio backs, Aatrox and Caitlyn are walking down mid, hopefully trying to find a safe spot. No dragons have been taken, so that is quite interesting. Cloud might be pretty good, especially for like Diana, but it would also be really good for the Galio, since Galio's R cooldown is so long. We see Trundle solo farming mid lane right now. We see Diana hovering back to bot lane. Now again, if you guys didn't know, Dragon is free game, so they could be taking Dragon, but the teams are choosing not to, which is very interesting. Especially with Trundle and Diana, they would have a pretty easy time with shredding down Dragon. Okay, we see Trundle coming in on this Galio. Diana tries to engage and misses Q. Their tower is very low. Trundle's getting poked out by this Galio Q right now. And Galio is building AP, so his Qs are gonna hurt a little bit if Trundle gets hit by them. Okay, Trundle, Diana are taking bot lane turret. Okay, we see a lone Ahri stuck with the Aatrox and Caitlyn. Let's see if she can easily walk away or do anything against this. Okay, Trundle and Diana secure the bot lane tower. It seems like Trundle and Diana are coming back mid lane to hopefully do something against this Aatrox. All ults are up right now. Trundle is down in Exhaust and TP, and Ahri is down in Ignite. Aatrox has no flash, and Caitlyn has both sums alongside Galio. Diana is going top lane, maybe, or it seems like Diana is just trying to push towers and secure extra gold. And it seems like it's working because red team is consistently staying 1,000 gold ahead of them. Seems like Galio is trying to find another Herald, because if we look in chat, Galio is pinging the timer of the Herald, so hopefully blue team will be able to secure the second Herald and get some leverage off of that. We see Diana pushing top lane turret. Diana has so much tower damage just because of her auto passive. It is insane. Okay, first turret in the top lane falls. Aatrox goes to answer it. Let's see if Aatrox takes a 1v1 against this Diana. Diana's getting in the position to take a 1v1. Diana engages onto the Aatrox. Ahri goes in with ult. Galio ults onto the Aatrox. That's not enough though. Gets a knockup on Ahri and Diana. Caitlyn R's the Ahri, gets the kill on the Ahri. Trundle R's onto the Galio. Can't secure the kill against the Galio though because he might have been wiped out by this Caitlyn. Trundle and Diana get away, but Ahri does die. But in the bright side, Diana does get a turret. Okay, Galio starts Herald. Trundle sees that they're taking Herald. Diana has TP, so let's see. Okay, Trundle wards for the Diana. Diana goes in for the TP. They're trying to contest this Herald right now. Okay, Diana is here. Galio is low HP, and Caitlyn is full HP with her Mortal Shield Bow off a cooldown. On this back, Aatrox was able to buy a Gore Drinkers. Okay, and Ahri was able to buy Everfrost. And Diana already has Dark Harvest because she's the one doing all the tower damage. So she will probably be the carry this game because just the sheer amount of gold she's collecting from towers. Okay, red team decides to take Herald here. It's going down pretty fast, and Caitlyn's in red jungle, so I really don't think that they'll be able to contest this. They have no smite. Maybe Aatrox can steal. Aatrox steals Herald. Aatrox takes a fight against the red team. Aatrox instantly gets shredded down by Diana. Aatrox falls though. Let's see if but Aatrox gets the Herald Eye. This is still good for blue team. Blue team still has the ability to place down Herald. Again, no drakes have been taken, which is very interesting because it's been 17 minutes. Realistically, 2 drakes could be owned by a team, but they just decided to leave the dragon alone. Very interesting. I mean, Caitlyn and Galio's wave clear is very, very strong. I mean, in combination with Caitlyn's Q, Galio Q is just good, if not better, at clearing wave than Caitlyn Q. It's actually kind of crazy. Aatrox is currently holding Herald, so hopefully he places that down at one point. I could be wrong, but it might. But Diana and Ahri might be trying to find a way to take Dragon. Trundle is shoving wave. Diana starts Cloud Drake. I think I could be wrong on that. Okay, Diana leaves Cloud Drake alone, and they're finding a way to gank onto this Galio and Caitlyn. Since Aatrox has Herald Eye, he does get his recall split in half, which can be very good for repositioning. Caitlyn and Galio are in their blue jungle, and Trundle is trying to, you know, shove them off. Okay, Caitlyn is in a very awkward spot here, but she gets away. It seems like Diana has an interest in taking this dragon, but Trundle and Ahri are just persistently staying mid lane right now. So hopefully Trundle and Ahri don't get picked off. But red team is also 2,000 gold ahead of blue team with a 3-tower lead on them. It can be pretty substantial. Okay, Aatrox is engaging on this Ahri. Okay, Aatrox gets split off from his team. Okay, nothing too interesting happens. Okay, Diana's going in. They're gonna take a 3v3 here, guys. Okay, Ahri, no Everfrost here. Okay, Galio gets a huge taunt on this Ahri and Trundle. Diana tries to blow up this Caitlyn, but doesn't get an option. Diana is stuck in a 1 versus 3 situation here. Aatrox wastes first Q, but Diana still falls to this Aatrox. This could potentially be the end of the first match here, guys. That was quite an interesting team fight. The way that Galio ulted onto the Aatrox and got a double knockup on this Ahri and Trundle after them being taunted on top of that. I mean, that has to be at least 2 seconds of CC right there. This is sadly game, and the blue team walks away here with the victory. Very good game, guys.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
That was a very interesting first match we saw because it seemed like Red Team had the lead the entire game in gold, but the fact that Blue Team got both of the Heralds and was able to take a 3v3 against the Red Team and win that because they have such good team fight abilities. Okay, and the fact that Diana had a really hard time catching up to that Caitlyn, she just couldn't get there fast enough to one-shot the Caitlyn. So that's my guess on why the Red Team lost that 3v3 here. It'll be very interesting to see how Game 2 goes, because maybe the other players have watched that first game and now are going to think, hey, I'm going to prioritize Heralds. That just proves how strong objectives can be in League of Legends. Okay, we have Game 2 queued up here. We see an immediate Ziggs bans. It seems like Ziggs is a very unpopular character right now. see the same bans coming from blue team. We see the Olaf pick and the Cho'Gath pick here. Cho'Gath is very tanky, so let's see how blue team responds to that. Blue team picks Urgot and Vayne. Vayne is a very good counter to tanks. This was a very smart play by the blue team here. The one issue is that blue team is full AD, so Cho'Gath could easily just build defense here. Seconds here until we get to see the action of the match. Okay, here, so we see the Urgot, the Olaf, and Vayne versus the Cho'Gath, Jax, and Zed. The one thing that blue team is lacking is an assassin, so maybe Zed will be able to ult onto this Vayne and one-shot her. Who knows, though? This is actually quite interesting. We see Jax and Cho'Gath take TP, and Zed have Smite. It seems like we're going to see some Dragon taking this game, but they all also have Flash. Okay, and on the blue team, we have an Ignite Flash Urgot, we have a Flash TP Olaf, and we have an Exhaust Flash Vayne. Yeah. It's very interesting to see a Zed jungle in a 3v3 tournament. Okay, we're loading in here, guys. Let's see what items these teams start off with here. It'll be interesting to see if Zed picks red or blue Smite here. Jax and Cho'Gath both starting Corrupting Pot here. Olaf starting Corrupting Pot, and Vayne and Urgot both starting with the Doran's Blade. Zed is going red Smite here, so it'll be very interesting to see where he starts and how his pathing turns out to be. We see the entirety of blue team going top lane here.
Seconds until minions spawn.
The entirety of blue team is just waiting in top lane in a bush, which is very interesting. We're seeing a back from the Urgot and Vayne here. Jax is leashing the Zed on blue, and Cho'Gath wards the entrance of red. Very interesting here. It was a very bad ward on Red's part because I didn't even notice that, but Tower's vision actually detected the ward, which is very important. We see Zed and Jax both start E here, and Zed using Flash on blue. Zed is completely skipping Gromp and Wolves. Okay, Olaf engages on this Cho'Gath. It seems like Cho'Gath is currently winning, but with Olaf's passive, he only gets stronger the weaker he is. You see Urgot. I was just corrected. I meant that Zed used Smite on blue. My mistake. Okay, we see a brawl going between Cho'Gath and Olaf right now. Cho'Gath walks away with the life superiority. Olaf gets level 3, goes on to engage on the Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath has to use Flash here, but Olaf ends up taking a tower shot. Zed is currently doing a very good job at combating a mid lane Vayne. Urgot currently has wave shoved onto this Jax's tower, which is very important. Okay, we see the Jax engage on the Urgot. Urgot ease away. And Urgot gets a proc on press the attack. We see a back here from Cho'Gath. Let's see if Olaf can get a level and farm lane. You see a big fight bot lane. Jax engage onto the Urgot. Urgot flashes and ignites for the kill on this Jax. Very clean by this Urgot. We see a fight top lane, Cho'Gath and Olaf. Cho'Gath isn't in a situation to run away, so he has to take this fight. Okay, Cho'Gath actually ends up winning the trade, which is actually very interesting. I would have guessed that the Olaf would have won that. Olaf is continuously trying to poke out this Cho'Gath with Q, but Cho'Gath already has so much HP, and he only has a Ruby, which is crazy. And if you guys weren't here for last game, Blue team was the winner of last match. Okay, we see a fight between Urgot and Cho'Gath. Okay, I mean Olaf. Olaf has to flash here, and Olaf is actually stuck in between Cho'Gath and his tower. Cho'Gath refuses to go on to this Olaf. Olaf has a level lead. Cho'Gath misses another Q. Okay, Olaf engages onto the Cho'Gath. He autos attacks him, and somehow this Olaf gets away. Zed roams top, and Zed might get the kill secure onto this Olaf. Zed has to flash though to get this kill on this Olaf. There's a lot of fights that have been happening this game, very different from last game. Okay, Jax engages onto this Urgot, doesn't do much. Urgot tries to get a cheeky E onto this Jax. Misses though. But the fact that this Zed wandered up top lane to secure the kill against this Olaf was very good. Okay, we see Zed clearing jungle here. Olaf is shoving wave against this Cho'Gath. Okay. Okay, we see Olaf engaging onto this Cho'Gath, getting auto attack after auto attack and E hits. Okay, we see a brawl against this Zed and Vayne. Vayne knocks Zed into the wall and gets the kill, but she does have to pop exhaust, but she still has her flash, which is incredible. Okay, Olaf has wave pushed onto tower, and Cho'Gath is full HP and Olaf is full HP. This Vayne is currently trying to push wave to probably back. Hopefully this Jax or Cho'Gath doesn't roam back to mid lane. Okay, we see this Urgot engaging onto this Jax. Jax is getting refused XP right now. We see this Zed roaming around everywhere, clearing raptors on both sides. Okay, Olaf engages onto this Cho'Gath and R's, but Olaf continuously auto-attacks Cho'Gath over and over and continuously hits Cho'Gath with a bunch of Qs. abilities. You see the Vayne take another fight with the Zed, and the Vayne walks away victorious, but she does have to pop R. She also had to pop Flash for that, which is okay because she got the kill secure. Okay, Urgot is currently hard pushing tower right now. Okay, he already has like half of it down. Vayne is doing the same thing to her mid lane tower. We see a lot of lane to lane combat this game instead of what we saw last game. We saw a lot of, you know, 2 versus 1 in lanes and that type of thing. Okay, we see the Jax engage on this Vayne, and Jax has to walk away because he can't get close enough to Vayne because her Q is so strong. Okay, Vayne also gets... Okay, Vayne is stuck in between this Cho'Gath and Jax right now. Vayne continuously tries to keep pushing this Cho'Gath. Vayne pushes this Cho'Gath. Okay, Cho'Gath is very low. Okay, Cho'Gath is 1 hit. Vayne might be able to take a 2v2 here. Vayne hits the Jax again. Jax is 1 HP and getting away right now. Vayne somehow gets the kill against this Jax. Okay, we see blue team taking Herald here, and blue team already having basically a 3,000 gold lead after all that engagement. It is a 7-1 blue team to red team. Okay, Zed wanders back into the river. Urgot grabs this Zed. Zed is trying to run away and is getting pursued by this Vayne and Urgot. My bad. Vayne somehow almost gets a kill onto the Zed, but can't quite get away with it. Okay, not Urgot, takes a fight against this Cho'Gath, pops R, and is currently winning the fight. Okay, and now we're looking bot lane right now. Urgot versus this Jax. Jax is forced to sit under this tower because he's just out poking this Jax. Okay, Zed goes on to this Vayne. Vayne moves around, pops exhaust. Vayne gets a kill on this Zed and doesn't die to ZR. Okay, Olaf is knocked up, continuously hits this Cho'Gath over and over and over again. Okay, we see Herald popped mid lane. First turret in the mid lane is secured. Okay, this Cho'Gath is trying to defend against this Olaf, but Olaf is continuously hitting with the Qs. Olaf flashes onto the Cho'Gath and gets the kill secure. Is Olaf? Oh, Olaf almost killed this Olaf, and Olaf almost killed this Zed, and Vayne was there to clean up the mess. Okay, my co-commentator is here now. He was doing something, so he arrived a little late. So he will start commentating next match, and I will finish the commentation for this match. We see Vayne pushing mid lane wave here, okay guys? And remember, blue team only has to get to first mid inhibitor. Okay, we see a TP coming from this Cho'Gath onto mid lane tower to help defend the wave. Urgot is just going to town on bot lane turret. Urgot gets the secure on bot lane turret. We have not seen one dragon take by this Zed, and he has smite. That is quite interesting. Blue team has a 5,000 gold lead on red team. It would be very, very smart for red team to maybe consider taking a few Drakes. Okay, Olaf now engages onto the Zed. The Zed has no W, so he gets one shot by this Vayne and Olaf. Olaf and Vayne are pushing mid wave. Very hard, guys. Cho'Gath has to back here to defend mid lane with this Jax. We see Urgot hover back into the mid lane. Okay, blue team only has 3 caster minions. Can they secure mid lane turret before all 3 of these caster minions die? Jax engages onto the Olaf. Okay, gets flipped by Urgot. Cho'Gath W's Urgot. Cho'Gath R's Urgot. Okay, Cho'Gath is taking a fight against this Vayne and Olaf. Olaf engages onto the Cho'Gath, and Vayne and Olaf kill this Cho'Gath together. Okay, we see Zed coming in here, trying to defend. Okay, Zed R's Olaf, probably gets a kill secure on Olaf, is getting pursued by Vayne and killed by Vayne. Vayne is 9-0, guys, and that is the end of the second match.
A summoner has disconnected. 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 A summoner has disconnected.
Something like that.
Hey, I would like to introduce myself. I'm the co-commentator for this League of Legends tournament today. Sorry I'm a bit late. We will be commentating together.
Okay, guys, we saw a back-to-back win on blue team. This will be our third match, so hopefully we get this queued up really quickly so we can give you guys some content.
Helmsman, I ask you, will you follow me tonight to break their spine and reclaim what once was mine? Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate their crime.
What?
Now let
Can I speak?
begin. soul, scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden scene of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. Fellow warriors, I ask you, should my campaign come to an end? There's way more to avenge. Oh, 15 million souls living in this realm without much hope. Not too long ago, this kingdom was a golden state of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Okay, guys, here we're waiting for the third of one of the teams, so I'm sorry for the wait. We might be switching matches, okay? Okay, guys, we are currently in ban phase, and we see a Lee Sin ban coming from blue team.
Mm.
Okay, guys, we are currently in ban phase, and we see a Lee Sin ban coming from blue team.
Alright, we see an Amumu ban coming from blue team.
Okay. For the second ban for the blue team, we see Lux. I'm the same way. Man, do I hate Lux. Man, when I play bot lane and I have to lane against a Lux, I cannot stand it.
I do think on the red team they are banning Blitzcrank here.
We see two support bans coming from blue team, both Morgana and Lux, which can be very interesting. They both have very long times.
On red team we see a Garen ban. Honestly, a lot of bruisers and tankier characters being banned on red team.
See a really big pick on blue team. Okay, we see the big Cho'Gath.
Okay, we see a Yasuo and Syndra, both commonly mid laners. I'm curious to see what roles they're going to be playing.
We see the Mouse we see the AP Mouse for the blue team. We're seeing a tank, sorcerer, and a assassin type build coming from the blue team this game, which will be very interesting to watch.
The red team here, we have a Fiora as our last pick, which I think will be pretty good into the matchup. Although they do have very little CC besides the Cho'Gath knockup, so I don't know how she's going to be parrying. I don't know how she's going to be able to be parrying that well.
Pair was a very interesting thing to bring up there because I totally wasn't thinking about that. You know, like, Fiora parry will be good no matter what. It will be good no matter what.
I mean, it's just like a second Zanya's second stopwatch, whatever. It is almost always good, but it's especially good against CC support type like champions.
Can Fiora parry Malzahar? I have no clue if she can.
She cannot because it is a mouse suppression. I'm pretty sure Malzahar goes through a lot of things that you would think that it wouldn't.
Thank you. There's 30 seconds left on the spectator delay here, so it'll be very interesting to see how their early game starts off. Because we've seen for the past 2 matches, the entirety of blue team go into a top lane bush and just wait there.
I would be shocked if if a blue team actually gets away with it again. We actually see a arcane comment on Cho'Gath there, which is a bit interesting.
We see Syndra start Mana Crystal, which can be very interesting because you could literally just start Tear of Grace and it probably end up being a lot better than, you know, Mana Crystal.
Okay, wow, I was honestly expecting Yasuo to be going bot lane here, but it looks like Syndra's taking bot lane.
We see Cho'Gath top, Mal's mid, which is very expected. And it seems like Tryndamere is having an issue? He hasn't bought any items. So, hopefully he pulls himself back together to get himself in the bot lane against this Syndra.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so Tryndamere is here, luckily, and he will be playing against this Syndra.
Ooh, we're seeing a bit of action now. Some early poke damage mid and now bot lane. Tryndamere, oh no. Syndra gets jumped on. Tryndamere pushes her all the way back to tower.
Tryndamere engages onto the Syndra, gets away with 3 auto attacks, and Syndra misses her Q, so it's not that good of a trade for Syndra.
I think Syndra's. Ooh, oh wow, Syndra. Oh my god, Tryndamere tower dives on Syndra and takes a tower shot, evening out the damage there. But I think Syndra's plan is to back as much as possible. Since she does have refillables, she can do that.
See, that's completely fair, but like, she could have just started corrupting pot and had the same effect. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Now, this is very interesting to see the mana crystal. That throws me off. The mana crystal throws me off. You know, this Cho'Gath and Fiora are just behaving. You see the Fiora goes onto this Cho'Gath. Probably not much happens after that. But the Syndra, since now the Tryndamere has the wave pushed up, she's literally just poking out this Tryndamere with Q and E.
Yeah, there's not much this Tryndamere can do against this Syndra. He's popped the majority of, or no, all of his pots. What was that? Oh my god! Syndra flashes, pushes him back under tower, then ignites him to get first blood. Amazing play by Syndra there.
Well, maybe Mana Crystal, Syndra refillables is the play here, guys. Who knows? Who knows?
That was absolutely insane what Syndra just did.
We see Yasuo go in on this Malzahar, take off his passive, and bring Malzahar down to half HP. Malzahar is forced to take a back here since mid-wave is coming in, so Yasuo can literally just E-chain on all the minions to get the kill secure on this Malzahar. Very smart back by this Malz.
Absolutely. Now we see Yasuo backing to get the early advantage that they both have.
We saw this. We saw this Fiora going on this Cho'Gath. She brought him down to half HP so fast. That is absolutely crazy what Vitals on Fiora can do.
Oh, we see this Syndra back and actually buy Lost Chapter. I think that's why she bought Mana Crystal with that. But I don't know if Lost Chapter is that good with a refillable back mindset.
Cho'Gath is currently out of mana, so he literally can't poke this Fiora back. So she's just getting free healing and free Qs against this Cho'Gath. It's crazy.
We see that it looks like the Malzahar is actually taking Scuttle, but could run up on this Fiora.
We see Trinidad continuously trying to engage on this Syndra, but she can just push him back with a QE combo and stun him. I don't know why they're continuing to put Tryndamere against the Syndra.
I think it's a terrible idea to put Tryndamere, I think it's a terrible idea to put Tryndamere bot lane here. He just gets absolutely outpoked, and Syndra's going to be able to pick up quite a few easy kills to be able to carry in the late game.
For sure. I think the smarter play would have been to send Malzahar wherever the Syndra is, so they can have a sorcerer 1v1, and Tryndamere would have been able to like R Yasuo's immediate burst damage. So, you know, we'll see if they do any lane swapping.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I think Yasuo and Tryndamere would be much better matchup in blue team's favor. I think, yeah, no, absolutely. They should probably swap lanes pretty soon if this Syndra picks up another kill around here.
Cho'Gath TP's back to lane, so he's on like a 7-minute cooldown for that. And Tryndamere has no sums. So he's trying to take all these fights against this Syndra when he himself has no flash and Syndra is sitting on an ignite currently, so.
Yeah, I don't think bot lane's going to be able to make a play for a bit here. Although Syndra is low on mana, Tryndamere was forced to back, meaning that he can get quite a bit of CC, or quite a bit of minions. We also, I just now noticed that this Yasuo actually cannot knock up this Malzahar due to the fact that he has a spell shield built into his kit. So that might actually be very bad for him once he tries to R.
And then even more interesting, this Yasuo is currently out farming this Malzahar by a pretty substantial amount. But the thing about Mal's passive is that everything pops it. So hopefully he'll be able to find a way to be able to pop that. We see a big fight happening top lane against this Fiora and Cho'Gath.
Fiora gets her R fully pulled off. All she needs is like one more dash, and there we go. We see red team securing 2 kills in the early lead, about 1k up on gold, and it honestly looks like this Yasuo is about to take another tower tick.
See, Fiora was able to do that because she has Ignite, and that was just that little extra damage was able to lead that crazy of an engage, and Fiora R is incredible in the 1v1 situation, you know? So, and since she has so much healing, R'ing with Cho'Gath could possibly be difficult. Okay, we see Tryndamere and Yasuo come mid lane, and Yasuo picks up.
Power picks.
Yes. But Tryndamere takes the kill from Malzahar, which could be very interesting here, maybe evening out the bot lane.
No, it looks like they might be going for Herald. If you see the Malzahar and Tryndamere, it looks like they're doing that to get some early gold advantage.
See, that would be very smart, and on top of that, if Cho'Gath goes down there and R's the Herald, Cho'Gath also gets a stack on his R, so this is a very smart play coming from the blue team right now.
No, absolutely. Although that Tryndamere is actually getting kind of low. Alright, there we go. Beautiful stack take. Tryndamere takes it so he can get a quicker back, so he can actually get into the fight a bit sooner. Looking at the items people have built here, Cho'Gath takes Bramble, which makes a lot of sense against Fiora, especially with her R. Although it does look like Fiora might be AFK. Yeah.
That would be very unfortunate for the red team, considering the fact that she's been stopping Cho'Gath in the top lane.
Yeah, no, it looks like Yasuo is taking up top lane, but it looks like she has to go AFK for a second here. That is
very
not good.
One thing that Syndra can do with her W is actually pick up Malzahar minions.
Oh my god, it looks like... Ooh, oh, this Yasuo attempted to go in on that Cho'Gath, but got absolutely demolished, especially with Cho'Gath having Bramble here. I think that he's not going to be able to make that good of a play.
Yasuo was just continuously going back and forth, trying to get little amounts of poke on this Cho'Gath. We see Tryndamere bot lane here with Herald, not quite popping it quite yet, but getting a lot of ticks on tower here.
I don't know if they know Fiora is AFK yet. I think Tryndamere does plan to pop the Herald bot lane, but that will give them a massive gold lead and an insane disadvantage for red team. Oh, Yasuo R'ing Cho'Gath and actually picking up a kill with that engage. Wow. Tryndamere gets stunned by the Syndra over here, but she can't really follow up on it that well. We see that Tryndamere still actually has the red girl. I'm shocked that he has not dropped it yet.
Yes. I mean, it does have like 180-second thing, so as long as he pops it before then, he should be good. He should be clear.
He should be fine, yeah. Let's see, mid lane. It looks like Fiora finally came back and is actually ready to fight this Tryndamere. It looks as if Yasuo and Fiora have swapped lanes for permanent.
See, that's very interesting considering the fact that, like, you know, like, tank against Yasuo might not be the best here, you know, because...
Yeah, I fully agree with that. I do not think that it's probably the best lane swap that they could do. Syndra apparently looking for a back due to the low amount of mana that she has, but also wanting to get some more CS.
As long as the Syndra's gonna be able to continuously farm off of the Tryndamere and keep CS lead, I think I think they should just leave Syndra down there, but I still think Fiora should be taking on the Cho'Gath in this matchup. We'll be able to see in future.
Alright, we see this Malzahar pushing up wave pretty hard. Honestly, might be able to take a tick due to this Fiora being inactive again. It looks like they just cannot be in this game right now.
It seems like Fiora has actually been waiting for items consistently, because the moment she got back, she bought Iron Spike. So,
is that what she's doing? I think that, honestly, if that's what she's doing, I think that's a terrible play, personally.
I mean, I do too, especially if she's swapping to mid lane, because she can just get the CS a lot faster if she just, you know, permas mid lane.
It looks like Tryndamere plans to drop Rift Herald mid here to grab a tower. Yep. Oh no, they have no way of stopping this right here. And looks like all three of blue team came down to take this tower. They really need Fiora here in this team fight.
This is a big 3v3.
Bad.
And Malzahar R's the Yasuo as soon as he tries to engage on the Cho'Gath, and the Cho'Gath just gets the chomp on Yasuo. Syndra literally just can't stop this Herald from going there. Tryndamere engages onto the Syndra with an E and just one-shots her. Yet this Fiora is still waiting in Vaughn, which is very unfortunate here.
Especially in a 3v3 scenario, you cannot have somebody be AFK or inactive. Maybe in a 5v5 tournament, but in a 3v3, that person's just way too important. An entire lane can easily get shoved up. Oh, this is such a sad sight to see. Red team got first blood and everything. It was really looking up for them. Oh no.
Yasuo gets a huge R though.
Oh my god.
Syndra and him are trying to do something. Kills the Cho'Gath. Let's see if this Yasuo can do anything more.
Oh my god, it actually kills on the Malzahar there. I do not think they're going to be able to get that Tryndamere, but the Tryndamere did actually R. So they have popped a lot of important utility for them here. Oh my god.
goes onto the Yasuo trying to find a quick kill. Yasuo walking back into the Tryndamere. What?
Yasuo not playing that as well as he should be. Probably hoping for Syndra to be able to follow up better with that, but it looks like they can't do much.
we actually noticed this Tryndamere is going new Tryndamere build with the Gorgeous. So maybe possibly in this sort of matchup, that could be the play against this Yasuo.
Yeah, absolutely. We also see him take Berserker Greaves and Sheen, but still no signs of Fiora coming back. I think if Fiora does not come back soon, it is already over. They're about, even though their red team's up by 1 kill, the enemy team is already up about 1k gold due to the fact that they have 3 towers on them.
Yeah. Well, all red team needs is to secure first inhibitor and they won. So it seems like what this Cho'Gath's idea is, you know, just take Herald and end it fast. You know, let Herald one-shot inhibitor and call it a game.
Yeah, it's sad to see here, but apparently the Fiora actually had to leave. Did not have enough time to fully play in the tournament. That's actually extremely disappointing. Although red team does get a dragon though.
Oh really? Yasuo prioritizes a dragon. That is the first dragon that we see the entirety of the tournament, even after seeing a jungle Zed.
It's actually crazy to me. I guess Yasuo can take it due to the lifesteal that he has, but it just seems bizarre to actually do that instead of pushing up a mid lane while they're taking this arrow. Looks like it's about to be GG right here with this Cho'Gath dropping Herald right about now. Wow, Cho'Gath doesn't actually bite there. Cho'Gath dropping Herald, yeah. It looks like it's about to be GG with everybody jumping onto this Syndra. She does everything she can to be able to kill that Tryndamere right there.
Oh, very unfortunate here, guys. We see the Herald take the inhibitor, and that's the end of game. That's the end of the 3rd game that we've been able to spectate here, guys.
Does that mean every single game so far has been won by a blue team?
Yes, that is true. Every single game has been won by a blue team so far.
I was really expecting red team to win there. Honestly, I do genuinely think if they did not lose their Fiora there, they would have absolutely had that game in the bag.
I totally agree with you. That Fiora was being schmoofty. She was moving around that Cho'Gath and evading every Q she possibly could. That was very clean on the Fiora, except for the fact that she had to leave.
Yeah. I also think the fact that Syndra had to lane swap with mid and all of that, it was actually extremely smart for Tryndamere to not drop at bot lane. I thought they just wanted to get as much gold as possible before Fiora came back, but it turns out they got a lot more out of that Rift Herald than I first intended.
See, we see that a lot. All the win conditions so far have been the fact that blue team has gotten every Herald. Okay? And like, it just goes to show that like objectives in this game are there for a reason. You take them, you win the game. It's that simple.
Yeah, no, absolutely. In a 3v3 as well, it just makes so much more sense to go for a Herald, only needing to destroy about 3 towers in the final inhib, which, I mean, it just makes so much more sense since a Rift Herald can basically destroy one of the 3 towers you need to win.
Very true. And then, you know, like, just a simple fact is that if the Herald charges any tower and it's below half HP, it's a one-shot. So, if you were to drop Herald mid lane and the tower's below half HP, you're almost guaranteed in a 3v3 a second hit on the second tower. It's incredible how strong Herald can be.
It's also just the amount of gold that Herald can give you from if you are actually able to get those ticks that it can. But no, Herald's definitely a very important thing about this game, and I think not enough people are prioritizing Herald. And honestly, I think Herald is like the game-defining thing. No matter how many kills you can get, the Herald is just going to be better because the amount of tower damage that you need is a lot, and
Exactly.
I don't think you're going to be able to kill that or get that just by killing other champions.
One thing that I have noticed is that a lot of teams are picking Cho'Gath, and I was thinking, why would you pick Cho'Gath? Because you can't scale that fast. And I think that I thought to myself, I'm like, there has to be a reason, and it was, they're taking Herald, so they want to completely remove the idea that the other team could possibly bring Smite, so he has a guaranteed chomp on any objective he wants. You know?
Yeah, no. Yeah, absolutely having that bite there basically as a secondary smite. Definitely a very big play. And also, I think just taking smite is not a good idea. You have to smite 5 times to get your jungle item, and even then you shouldn't even be getting a jungle item because it gives you less golden XP from normal minions. So it just does not make sense to take smite here. Much
See,
better to take something like Cho'Gathar.
I would possibly agree with you here, except that so you need 2 full clears to get to level 6. Like even to level 5, and by that time you'll probably have smited 5 times by then. If you can get level 6, get your smite, and then like hop back in lane and be able to have like a really good slow with like 100 guaranteed true damage, or even like being able to red smite somebody and take 20% less damage for them in a 1v1 situation could possibly be good, but we have yet to see that here today.
See, but the thing about that is that you also need a jungler with a very fast clear time because you don't want the enemy to be able to just have a completely free lane with a bunch of CS, maybe even being able to take a tower tick and just having you completely push the tower.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to put more thought into that. I will be right back. I have to go do something. Our next year will be 12, so that will be losers bracket, and the winner of losers bracket will play against the winner of winners bracket. For those who just joined the stream, we've had the last 3 games. The blue team has won every game, and I want to see if it follows that pattern. Maybe blue was just better than red, and the win condition or the way to win in this tournament is you have to take first mid inhibitor for those that joined. Okay guys, I was just notified that our next game will be coming up here shortly, so we'll be looking forward to that. We have our, I think, 4th streamed game here. So we see an immediate ban coming from the blue side, which I can completely understand sometimes. Yasuo can be very annoying.
I fully agree with that Yasuo ban. I think he's especially been doing good in this tournament, as we can see from last game that Yasuo was doing amazing, especially with that R, since he only needs to hit 3 people to wipe out an entire team. Let's see what Red's gonna ban.
We see
auction ban.
That's incredible. I have not seen an action ban in a long time here, and then we immediately see a Fiora ban, which can be completely understandable.
I'm still shocked about that auction ban. I absolutely see auction's abilities. I think are tailor-made for a 5-man team. If you think about it, like his camouflage going through jungle would be great, except we haven't really seen any fights go down in jungle. Auction's good at ganking other lanes when he comes from mid lane, but that's just not something that you can really do that effectively here. And a Xin Zhao ban here, that's pretty good.
Xin Zhao is just, I mean, we see a lot of AD bans here, but I really feel like AP, especially in the short term, it, like, produces a lot faster results. I feel like AD champs have a lot harder time scaling over AP champs, because, like, even if we look at, like, Akali or, like the assassin AP characters, like Vex, they can easily get a one-shot very early, when I feel like AD assassins have a harder time with that, but I could be completely wrong on that statement.
We do see that blue team is actually playing this incredibly smart, banning all the champions that they played last game. Well, red team has really no idea who they're banning. Auction and Xin Zhao.
We see a setback. Yeah, okay, beautiful.
I mean, I have
Strong Diana AP assassin pick here, guys.
Yeah, no, exactly what you just said. Diana will have a bit of an easier time in the early to mid game, while although she doesn't fall off late game, she doesn't need to get to that late game.
For sure. You see a Heimer player? This will be very interesting. Because Heimer could, like, I feel like any character that can be able to, like, make his team seem, like, make their team feel like a 4 team instead of a 3-person team, it might be smart. Like, Daisy would be, or, like, Teppers. Teppers would be cool, or, like, maybe seeing a Yorwick and, like, him using, like, his Maiden and that type of thing to, like, split push or whatever. That could be very interesting to see in the tournament.
Yeah.
We see a Trundle pick here.
I think if they don't pick any, I was about to say, if they don't pick any ranged champions here, they're gonna have a hard time dealing with that Heimer. Looks like their last pick was Lee Sin. I'm kind of shocked about that, but I do think Lee Sin can make some pretty crazy plays here.
I do as well. They maybe picked Lee Sin here because Lee Sin R can actually knock Diana back when she activates her R. So maybe they're 5-head and they're like, ooh, we can knock this Diana's damage away with Lee Sin R.
Yeah, no, that is actually, I was not thinking about that. I don't know how they're going to deal with this Trundle, though. I feel like Trundle is going to have a very easy time in laning phase, not being poked out too hard.
See, I agree with that. And Trundle is such a strong 1v1 character. Like, we saw a game against Trundle versus Galio, and Trundle kept being able to sneak past tower and guarantee himself farm behind the tower, and Galio couldn't do anything because he couldn't take the Trundle.
Yeah, nah, absolutely. I think especially with a Galio matchup where Galio is forced to engage, that is just not a good
for sure
matchup for him.
It'll be interesting to see who is going to play what lane, because we see 2 AP characters, and we see 2 AP characters on both teams, which would be very interesting. No, never mind. They have a Panth and on the other team.
Yeah, Panth and Lee Sin.
I mean,
but we do see 2 AP characters on the other team, which is kind of shocking. I feel like, although I do think AP is pretty good when it comes to early and mid game, and I absolutely agree with the Vienna and Heimer pick, but I do feel like AD is simply just a bit of a better 1v1 champion, not in lane, but just like going all at it due to the fact that you can build lifesteal, build gore drinkers on Lee Sin and Pantheon. I guess it all depends on what they're actually building on Pantheon.
Yeah, I totally get that. I mean, I think the clear answer for laning here is just the Trundle lane against the Pantheon, and the Diana lane against the Lee Sin. Because, like, realistically, Diana and Lee Sin are both, like, characters that can, like, clear gap faster. So if they 1v1 each other, that's going to become a non-issue, you know? So that's probably, like, ideal matchup. Because if we see Lee Sin against the Mal's, the first Lee Sin Q break Mal's shield, and then no matter what, Lee Sin could just recast Q and then immediately go to Malzahar here. So, who knows?
Kind of hoping that we get to see Malzahar versus Heimerdinger here, because I want to actually see how that matchup goes up. Heimer's not going to be able to stun that well due to Mal's spell shield, and I think Mal's actually does win that fight, now thinking about it, with his R compared to Heimer's R, but I'm curious to see how it would actually go down.
Sure. I mean, like, Panth was big here, because realistically, Panth doesn't have to take TP because he has his R. Like, that's probably the same idea that Galio has. Like, if you play Galio into this game, is that if you don't have to bring TP if you have an ult that's like that type of thing, you know?
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I think Panth's R is going to be massive here for preventing people from being able to get into lane or being able to shove waves super hard, and I think it's going to force the game to last at least a bit longer. Yeah.
And we're finally off this very annoying game delay here. I mean, yeah, we see really cool skins coming from the red team.
I do think blue team has better skins, but you're
What?
you're
No.
you're in
No.
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 No, you're wrong.
Okay, blue team did emote while red team did, which is
It's the win meta. We see Lee Sin here take the longsword refillables, which can
I'm still shocked that people are actually taking refillables. I feel like it's not
Welcome
that
to
good.
Summoner's Rift.
be. Yeah, you don't want to back a lot here in this type of tournament because you can only go on for so long because like all they need is that mid inhib and you've already lost, you know. So we see Lee Sin versus the Malzahar, and we see Heimer taking blue buff for himself, which will be very interesting.
Yeah, no, Heimer taking the blue buff here. And then, yeah, I don't think blue team has a plan to actually
Minions have spawned.
take a buff here. Heimer can take this due to the fact that he has his turrets. So I think it might not be a bad idea for him.
We'll see how this goes. This is Pantheon versus Trundle. This was what I was hoping to see, because Trundle R will be so good against Pantheon because his AD stats will actually help Trundle in this situation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It looks like mid's finally starting off, but it also looks like Deanna's waiting in a bush, probably hoping to jump on the Heimer. Little does she know that she can. That Heimer's taking the blue.
Heimer took aggro on this blue, so it's very interesting to see how much HP this Heimer walks away with. Heimer walks away from blue with just about like 3/4 of his HP, so that's not horrible, especially since he has blue buff.
Yeah, no, I think that is a pretty good trade, especially since now he can just throw around turrets and abilities. Now that he does have this blue buff.
Yeah, for sure. We see Lee Sin hitting level 2 here, so that'll be pretty big. Oh, we see Lee Sin flash Q. Wow.
Wow, what an insane Lee Sin combo there. He did pop his flash ignite, but so did Malzahar. So it's pretty shocking to actually see Lee Sin getting that. That is going to be a huge game changer for them with that first blood.
Oh, for sure. Lee Sin didn't even have to proc electrocute to get that kill secure. That is insane.
Yeah, no, he had room to spare there. Oh, Diana forces Heimer to flash in the bot lane there. Heimer's still
That's
really
really
low,
good.
but still staying.
That's good. Yep. This Malzahar might lose a fair amount of mana because he walked back into lane with level 2, so he can't really clear that back wave too well, and he had at least 8 sorcerer minions sitting on that tower there.
Yeah, no, Malzahar, the good thing about Malzahar right now is that he hasn't popped a single potion, and he does still have biscuits, so he does have that up against the Lee Sin, which the Lee Sin only has refillables. But
The Lee Sin has Dirk now, which can be so huge. Early Dirk is actually insane. It can be very good.
Yeah, no, absolutely, that lethality damage for Lee Sin, as well as that control ward to be able to just hop around the map a bit easier.
Look at
Pretty good.
this Trundle brought the 2 ruins that gave him an item right away. He took the stopwatch, which is very interesting, especially on the Trundle, and whatever like the minion diffusers on it, which can one-shot any minion. But that's very interesting for a Trundle to bring. I mean, I only play Trundle jungle and like that type of thing, so it's very interesting to see a build like this.
He is winning the lane pretty hard, being able to actually poke out the Pantheon, which I'm pretty shocked about. Pantheon has low mana, but so does Trundle. Not as low, but oh wow, in the bot lane, Heimer absolutely poking out this Diana, winning these trades pretty hard.
I mean, that was pretty expected here. I mean, I mean, Heimer can just be so oppressive in lane when it comes to pushing wave. So it's completely understandable because Diana's main form of wave clear is her auto passive, and she can't really proc that too well when she's constantly being E'd, because it takes 3 consecutive hits to activate her Q passive. We see Malzahar wander up the top lane here. Wow.
Oh, wait! Oh, but he does actually pick up another kill. That's actually that's a very good trade for red team because Malzahar had to be out of lane. because he had to roam all the way up behind him. And Trundle did pop the Ignite. And it looks like Timer TP's top. I don't think that's actually that good of a play. And Trundle TP's mid to get that Lee Sin off of wave. Really good TPs from everyone all around right now.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't have TP'd myself if I was at Heimer. Because, like, realistically, I mean, that Malzahar probably wouldn't have pushed lane that far because he has to get back to his own lane, and Trundle's kind of babysitting it for him.
I think they might actually be swapping lanes, thinking that the Heimer might be able to be a much more oppressive force against this Trundle.
That'll be very interesting to see because this Heimer just got a back and he got 2 amplifying times. We see Lee Sin taking a 2v1 under tower here. Okay,
Yeah,
I mean, it's kind of difficult, especially inside of Wow. Okay, we see a possible kill on this Malzahar by the Lee Sin.
Oh, we see.
Okay, we see.
Yup. Coming out with barely any HP. Pantheon flashing the Malzahar silence, and Pantheon being able to secure that while still dying to Deanna. Deanna had to pop it right there, though.
That's. I mean, a lot of sums were lost there. Like, we lost Lee Sin, Ignite, Panth Smite, and you know, Diana really didn't have to use any sums to get that kill on Pantheon, and neither did Malzahar except exhaust on the Lee Sin.
I do think that trade was worth it for red team though, when you think about it, because they were roaming lane super hard. They only got about 1 tower tick, while this Heimer top lane actually got 2, and I think that was a pretty good trade for red team, although it doesn't actually look like it from the gold standpoint.
We see this Pantheon going Eclipse, so that'll be very interesting to see because he's gonna need all the life steal he needs because this Malzahar is gonna become so big and important in any team fight. Because if this Malz can R somebody and that person gets isolated, it's gonna be a pretty big. Okay,
Yeah,
we see.
I do not. Oh wow, Pantheon coming up into mid lane.
We see a 2v2 bot lane here, and it seems like this Diana is just gonna farm bot lane, and this Heimer's clearing red jungles, and he's probably gonna wander back top, you know, and that type of thing. But it's very interesting to see this Brundle Malzahar combo in the mid lane.
Yeah, no. I'm very curious to see how this will actually play out, if they plan to be staying mid for a while.
Ooh. We see Heimer here in river, looking for a stun. Okay? But this Pantheon is gone. Pantheon is still in river here, not really in a good angle to do anything. He doesn't quite have R, so he's gonna have a really hard time, and both Heimer and Pantheon get shut down by Trundle Killer here, guys.
Yeah, no, they're playing it smart, sitting under tower with a. Although they do actually plan to go up to Herald. I don't know if having a 3-man mid right now is the play. I think honestly leaving Heimer there alone could actually be a very smart idea. I think Heimer can handle himself very well due to the fact that
for sure, yeah.
It's so many abilities, stuns. He has his R, flash. I think he's fine.
On top of that, Heimer gets bonus movement speed when he's inside of his turret's range, which can be enormous for dodging characters such as Malzahar. Okay, we see Trundle and Malzahar going up the Herald, but it's too late because Lee Sin has already taken the Herald, and we see Pantheon rotating back to top lane, so it's going to be interesting to see where this Heimer goes. We see an ult on to this Lee Sin, but Heimer can't do anything. Heimer is out of mana. Okay, it's very interesting to see that the fact that this Trundle did not go in on the Heimerdinger.
Yeah, no, I don't think he noticed. He might not have noticed the mana. Also, I think they do just want to put up these towers right now. But honestly, see, I don't know why Deanna keeps pushing this bot lane. Maybe it's just for gold, maybe it's just for CS. But honestly, I do think that she's better in the mid lane because you cannot win from taking bot lane inhibitor.
Yeah, to be completely fair, this Diana has 72 farm, and that's a pretty solid amount. And I mean, she's probably holding like half the gold herself. On God, there's like it's like there's like a 3,000 gold difference between these two teams right now, and this Diana is just consistently split pushing, and it might be the downfall, but we do see a Herald drop in the mid lane.
I hope that this Herald and this maybe even a tower take can balance out the gold diff, but it is massive, being almost 2,000 gold. That's like a whole ass legendary.
Exactly, yeah, for sure. I mean, since there's not a lot of kills being handed out, it's completely understandable why this Diana is just focusing split pushing, and it can be very, very difficult to manage a Diana like that.
Don't fully take that mid lane turret, but it is on its nearly last tick. Hopefully they can get that before plates fall.
See, yes, but on the other side, everybody's gonna be doing more more damage to towers in 3 minutes, and that could be very bad for the red team since their Herald was not that effective.
Yeah, I do think. Oh no, Heimer here being R'd, and with that Trundle slow, there's no way for him.
Oh my gosh.
He popped R in desperation, but I do not think that was a good play. Looks like it's completely open right now, with no way of red team down to stop that blue team. Wow.
We see Diana Q doing a lot of damage. Diana's looking to dive this Lee Sin under top tower. Okay, Diana gets knocked back underneath tower, and Diana and Lee Sin have a brawl, and Lee Sin still manages to kill this Diana.
What an insane play there with that Lee Sin knocking that back and the Diana's damage just through her R alone. This Pantheon jumps onto this Malzahar, ignites.
Pantheon misses his Q on the Malzahar! He doesn't kill the Malzahar!
That is insane. That is not something that you want to see, especially when you're down this much gold and this many kills and
enormous gold diff. Oh my gosh.
There's absolutely no way in my mind that a red team could bring this back, but I would love to see it.
Exactly, but there is a 4,000 gold diff here, guys. That is very, very difficult to come back from. And we actually see a Prowler's play on this Lee Sin. I haven't seen Prowler's Lee Sin in a little bit here. It's been a little while.
Yeah, no, I do think Prowler's is the play here if he wants to go lethality. I do not think Duskblade would be that good of an idea here. It's been mainly for a multi-kill, and honestly not enough squishy champions to be able to pull that off.
Well, I feel like Red Team doesn't have enough tankiness when this Trundle can take a fair amount of damage. He's building Spirit's Visage first item, so it'll be very interesting to see how Pantheon is going to have to carry himself if he, or even if he builds Stair Axe after his Eclipse, or even if he has time to build the Stair Axe after the Eclipse here. I mean, mid-red turret is already like almost halfway dead. Like there's not much of the game left here.
Yeah, no, it definitely looks like it's coming to a close soon. Red especially, just I don't even think, even if they evened out on kills, they would have to even out on towers and then gold and CS. There is absolutely no way for them to back to this. And they get
Grundle is just and this is before plates even happen. That is crazy. And then even on top of that, it's ridiculous because Trundle's tower damage is insane. It's because, I mean, I don't know. It's insane to see the fact that Trundle's doing this much tower damage before 14 minutes. And
like it's the end of the game here.
Or maybe this Lee Sin can do something? No. Instantly gets shut down by Mouse Q. I mean, Malzahar, my bad. That is a win for the blue team. That is now 4 wins for the blue team. And no wins for any red team. That is insane. Diana TPs out of disrespect. And this Trundle stopwatches. Oh my.
Another thing is that Trundle didn't use the stopwatch that entire game. That's actually pretty surprising. He took that rune, not even using it, or honestly, I don't think he would be able to actually get to be able to build Zanya, so I'm curious on why he has taken those runes.
Out of sheer disrespect.
His entire plan was to use it at the end of the game once they absolutely steamrolled them.
He thinks that the game will be over by before his stopwatch comes up. If he thought that way, that would be very BM of him. Very BM.
Absolutely.
That was our first match today that we saw a team get Herald that early
and not win the game, which is very, very unfortunate for the
Yeah,
red team.
no, absolutely. I think that Herald, it just could not be enough, especially since plates were still up. They could not get the tower damage. They could not close that gold gap. They could not get us enough kills. It just was not enough for them.
I mean, that Diana was just perma-farming the entire game. Realistically, it was just a constant 2 versus 3 with that Trundle and Malzahar. It was crazy. Like, the moment that Malzahar R'd somebody, they might as well just have been good as dead. It was ridiculous.
They honestly, I'm shocked. They actually had the ability to split lane that hard with that Diana there, because their team comp was so good with that Trundle and Malzahar. Malzahar just being able to R, getting an instant kill due to the fact they have nothing to really counter it as long as they were able to be caught at least a bit off guard.
True, very true. Hopefully, our next game comes up quickly here. We got lucky. Our next match is going to be coming up very soon here again. Just very nice. Hopefully it will come up soon.
Yeah, no, hopefully we don't have to wait as long as those other few matches. I definitely hope so.
We have her 5th game up here now, guys. Here we go. Let's see what type of bans they got. They have a Trundle ban from the blue team. Alright, so this red team was previously the blue team of the last game. So let's see if this red team can break the losing streak of red.
Yeah, no, I think that Trundle is a good ban here. Seeing it last game was pretty insane against them. Let's see what red bands here. They only have about 10 seconds left. Swain, I don't know about that. I think Swain could be pretty good. Definitely a good AP champion, but I don't know.
This is semifinals of losers bracket, so keep this in mind. This can be very, very, very important here. Like the winner of this game can go on to face another team and potentially be in grand finals of the tournament.
Okay, it looks like blue team just plans to ban all the champions that they previously played. Yep. But red team bet here, honestly, I think sets a pretty good ban. Very good 1v1 champion, especially top lane.
Another Tryndamere ban here, man. I mean, Tryndamere is so... He's just one of those characters that can be so difficult to combat sometimes. It's ridiculous.
Morgana here. I'm curious to see how this actually... I'm curious to see how Morgana will actually play out when the Morgana builds full AP, not messing around with support items or anything like that. I haven't seen that in a while.
I mean, absolutely. Maybe this Morgana is like going to be their form of rooting, because roots are incredibly important, especially in a 3v3 situation. Because instead of it being a 3v3 with free range, it is basically a 2v3 because your third teammate can't really do anything when he's rooted.
Okay, wow, we see Ziggs and Maokai at pick. That's actually pretty shocking to me. Ziggs, I think, could actually be a pretty good lane champion, especially since he does extra tower damage. But the Maokai is honestly a shock. I think Maokai's R could be massive, except for the fact that that Morgana does actually have a spell shield that can prevent at least one person from getting R'd by Maokai.
That's very true. We see a Yasuo Panth alongside this Morgana, so this is very interesting. We no tanks so far, assuming the fact that this Maokai does build.
Oh, we see a Wukong coming out. Honestly, I see Red Team as kind of huge for team fighting Rs. If you think about it, Wukong's knockup and Maokai's R could be a lot of CC that I don't think they can handle due to the fact that they do not have a tank.
Wukong is known for having one of the best engages in the game, and that's exactly what you're saying. The fact that like Wukong and the Maokai ult is literally a free engage every single fight. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that they have a pretty good team comp here. It would be better maybe with a bit more tankiness, although I do think Red Team has a bit more of a bruisier team than Blue. I'm actually curious to see who goes up against who. I would like to see a Maokai versus Morgana, but I
I mean, Maokai versus... I feel like if Maokai played against any of the three of Blue Team, Maokai's going to win. Just because, like, Maokai's little tree sapling things can be so lethal, like, especially since the fact that they don't have a tank. So if you're not really building, like, magic resist, those little sapling things are going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for Blue Team, it's smart to put the Yasuo against Ziggs solely because he has the wind wall, and I think Yasuo might be able to get on top of Ziggs pretty easily.
For sure, for sure.
I'm curious to see how this... I still really do like the Morgana pick. Such a... Morgana's R mixed with her stun, mixed with the spell shield. It's probably one of the best kits. The only issue is that she is extremely squishy. She is extremely squishy, and she doesn't do too much damage, but hopefully she can due to the fact that there are no tanks.
Bro, don't let this guy fool you. Don't let this guy fool you guys. Me and my co-commentator play a lot of League together, and this guy plays a lot of Morgana. So whenever he sees a Morgana performing in any tournament, he roots for the Morgana.
You have the highest mastery of any of my champions on Morgana, but that doesn't mean that I'm rooting for them. I just want to see how they would play out.
Okay.
Well, maybe I'm rooting for them a bit, but
that's completely fair.
I'm curious to see what rune she takes the Morgana. I'm thinking that they bring some sort of stopwatch for her so she cannot get CC'd by Wukong or Maokai. But I'm curious to see how Maokai plays it out. Does Maokai bring Leandres as a mythic?
Maokai does bring Leandres. It's Maokai either brings Leandres, what's that one AP support item that looks like a little banner thing?
What is that one called again?
Wait.
Imperial Mandate,
Yeah.
I think. He builds that because his ult affects everybody, so everybody will be doing that much more damage against him.
Alright, looks like we're loading into the match here. Curious to see what items everybody's buying right off the bat and what summoner spells they actually bring.
True, very true. Because last game we saw a Trundle run TP exhaust
That was crazy.
as his summoner spells. So a lot of diversity here. We haven't seen a lot of the same character in this tournament, so that's very good.
Yeah, no, people are picking very diverse champions. Honestly, champions that I wouldn't really think of, but I think a lot of people are also just picking their mains and
Hoping for the best.
They end up not having the best synergy, but I think the people who do have extremely good synergy with their champions are the people that are actually making it up to these semi-final brackets.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, that's what you're gonna have to do. You gotta perform. You gotta do what you gotta do as the rules are instructing you to do. Because like the Trundle pick. Let's just look at the Trundle pick. He has a Q that does insane amount of tower damage, and like he's able to move around the map and gank lanes because he brought support item. That Trundle last game brought support item. Like that's how often he was roaming.
That's crazy. I didn't even notice that game. Wow. Yeah, no, I absolutely think that the better team, the team that can roam a lot more, just wins.
Minions have spawned.
Like we are loading into the game here. Okay, wow. So
We did have some technical difficulties. We are now in the game. Okay, Maokai and Wukong both brought Corrupting Pot. And this Maokai is the same player that was playing Trundle last game, so he did take Stopwatch and those minion diffusers. So it'll be very interesting to see how this Maokai uses those items.
yeah, no, it looks like Morgana mid against Ziggs, which is probably not a bad matchup, although I do think it gets poked out pretty hard in the early game there.
For sure, I can just tell already, this Morgana's gonna have a really hard time having to deal with those, like Zig Qs. And on top of that, Zig's passive with like his auto attack being amplified can be very hard against this Morgana.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We're seeing it right now. Oh wow.
This Pantheon actually W'd onto the cannon cart and completely missed this Wukong. So
Yeah, no, bad trade there, but it does look like Pantheon did have to pop a potion to actually get back up to about even HP, but
yeah. Oh, this Yasuo is playing against this Maokai, so that is it's very interesting. I don't know if that Yasuo wins that necessarily. This Morgana has no HP, so I mean no
like
mana.
Yasuo is coming down to the Ziggs on mid lane. Ziggs forced to engage here. Oh, he flashes.
Ziggs ignited Morgana flashes. I mean, not Ziggs. Morgana exhaust, and Ziggs has to barrier here. Yasuo gets TP'd on by this Maokai. Maokai versus Yasuo here. Yasuo goes to Scuttle Crab. Yasuo's in a very bad situation because he's now stuck in between Wukong, Maokai, and Ziggs.
You didn't see that there. Yasuo missed his knock-up trying to hit the Maokai, which let alone was probably just not that good of an idea. But then misses the Maokai knock-up, incapable of actually jumping to the Ziggs again there. That was just not a good play by Yasuo there. But a very good early gank, forcing Maokai to use at least a lot of spells for pop.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, no, it looks like Maokai still has still has his exhaust, and it looks like this Morgana and Yasuo are swapping lanes, which is actually what I wanted to see. I want to see how this Morgana and Maokai actually match up here. Looks like Morgana bought a control ward and Thorn's Ring for a very smart.
Believe it or not, I haven't seen a lot of control ward purchases yet this game. I mean, this tournament. I think in control wards can be very important because you have virtually half the amount of players searching around for wards to take down. So I think a control ward would be very important, especially if you could control ward a part of the river where you know people are probably gonna come from.
Yeah. Looks like Wukong forced Pantheon to back in the bot lane. I think the issue with control wards though is that there's no jungler, so normally there's not too huge of a threat to be ganked. Wukong able to get some tower damage bot lane. That's the first. Maybe even being able to pick up a tick. Maybe if he just had a bit more minions. Doesn't look like
Wukong does a lot of tower damage. So if Wukong is alone in lane and he's able to set up a clone and Q a bunch, even with Sheen, that does an insane amount of tower damage. And that might be what he goes for this game.
Yeah, no, Wukong just hit level 6 while his Pantheon does not actually have it yet. Ooh, Pantheon jumps onto Wukong, getting pretty big damage onto Wukong there. Pantheon is not an item up on Wukong. I think they're about even with that.
Wukong Wukong has 350 more gold than him because that's Phage, and Phage's 2 items are actually Ruby and Longsword. So it's very interesting to see that they are probably both building Gorginkers this game.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that's it's actually pretty weird to think about that they're building the same items, but it does look like Wukong's actually heading up to be able to build mid. Morgana's up to never mind. Wukong's just taking the scuttle. Morgana's heading up to mid. Does not
misses Q, unfortunate.
She does not spell shield in time to be able to prevent the Maokai R. Very disappointing. Looks like Wukong plans to go down on that Pantheon. Maybe pop his R there too and pick up another kill for red team.
Morgana just floats back up to top lane when this Maokai is continuously staying mid lane. Takes a tower shot though.
Looks like Pantheon jumps onto this. Oh wow. Honestly, Pantheon jumps onto that Wukong, tries to get some damage off, but Wukong just does more damage with that clone.
Exactly. But Wukong is starting to get outpoked by this Pantheon Q. Pantheon Q does a lot of damage, and I'm pretty sure the way Pantheon Q works is if whatever you're attacking is below 40% HP, it does a considerable more amount of damage. So hopefully that Wukong doesn't fall beneath that 40% little stand thing, because it will do a lot more damage against that Wukong.
Morgana's attempting to hold off mid on her own, and she does it pretty well, forcing Maokai to take a tower shot there.
This Maokai still has exhaust TP. Okay, we see a brawl going on in the bot lane. Wukong versus Pantheon, and all Wukong had to do was ignite and double R. Very good job on that Wukong's part.
Wukong definitely can easily take out this Pantheon. I think that Wukong just does way too much damage for Pantheon to be able to handle right now, but I do think once they have Mythics, it might be a bit more of a challenge.
Wukong is 2-0 now, which is insane. Red team has a very large gold gap currently. This Morgana has 21 farm.
Yeah,
and
if they can keep that gold gap, that will be great for them.
It's almost 2,000 gold difference here, and it's only 9 minutes in. This is kind of crazy. And none of Red team's turrets have hardly taken any damage. Blue team's bot lane turret and mid lane turret are a bit hurt. And I don't know, it'll be very interesting to see if Blue team can have any form of aggression here.
This might be the first red team to win all tournament.
Yeah, that would be incredible. It took all up to semifinals for that to happen.
Insane.
Man, we just saw Morgana Spell Shield being absolutely insane there. Tanking not only the Seedling, but also the Ziggs E. It's in the minefield, which can be... It could have done a lot of damage, but, you know, she just had to hit the W button and negate of that damage.
Yeah, no, this Morgana is not landing her Qs that well. Oh, looks like there's a fight out in jungle. The first time I've seen this. Wukong being able to simply just tank through with a Zigzar that was a bit questionable. That blast cone. Oh, and Pantheon is forced into a team of 2.
Very unfortunate there. Wukong's passive actually allows him to stack armor in like longer term fights, so when the fight eventually had to be put into the jungle, Wukong already probably had 50 additional armor just because of his passive, and that could be very, very large. Especially playing against a Pantheon that has Phage, not even Dirk. If he had Dirk, it would have maybe been a different story, but he doesn't. And this Wukong is 2-0-1, and this Panth is 0-3. Very unfortunate here.
This Panth is going to struggle mid lane or mid game. Oh, Morgana hits an insane Q there. Looks like
Q there. Can't really do anything because the Yasuo doesn't go on him.
Yeah,
We're
Yasuo
also
wasn't
very
there.
threatened by this Wukong.
Scared.
We're very threatened by this Wukong, yeah.
Do you think Morgana could have popped an R, or Yasuo could have done something there to pick up a kill at least? But
Wukong and Maokai both had ult there. That would have been a lethal ult combination, especially like if they got turned around on in the mid lane, you know.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
we see a TP here from Maokai in the mid lane. We see blue team taking Herald. Let's see how this ends up. You know what happens when teams get Herald? It can be very, very, very good, or it can be very bad. We see it all here coming from Maokai. Yasuo engages on to this Ziggs, and Maokai splits those two up, which can be very good. Currently, I do not know where Wukong is though.
Wukong just
If
bot
Wukong's
lane.
gonna come up from bot lane.
I
But
think they're
Wukong
playing
is
it-
Defined Sunder at 12. That's big.
Oh wow, yeah.
There's also a 2,000 gold gap currently. 3,000 gold gap. My bad. I apologize for that. Wukong is Defined Sunder already, and that is so large.
This gold gap is only going to continue with Wukong bringing down the plates on the bot lane turret and being able to fully CS, whereas in the mid lane they're a bit sharing a bit of CS. Looks like
Exactly.
this
It's been
Pantheon they're all staying mid. Well, now they're leaving, but
It's been 30 seconds, and this Wukong took down 2.5 plates. They can't just leave that Wukong down there, or else that turret's gonna be gone.
yeah, no, I definitely think that having 2 mid lane right now is not like it does look like they're trying to take Rift Herald, but I don't think they're going to be able to with that pressure from that Maokai and Ziggs.
Maokai currently doesn't have ult, and blue team probably knows that. But Pantheon does a Ziggs R, but Ziggs has no R. There's no Rs on the red team's part. And without this Wukong, they realistically have no engage without Maokai R. So it'll be very interesting to see what this Maokai does, trying to defend this Rift Herald from being taken. Doesn't look like he's gonna be able to do much. They're just gonna give him the Herald. Ziggs, we looked away for 10 seconds and Ziggs already took 2 plates off the mid lane turret. Will it be 3?
I don't think they can get it, although they do have Demolish up. Oh, and they do get that 3rd plate.
They
While
do
that
get it.
Wukong has destroyed the bot lane turret.
Absolutely, just it's gone. And he's probably backing with like 1,800 gold right now. He's consistently keeping the same amount of CS. I mean, the last time he came mid lane, he was at like 69 CS, and now he's at 97. He's probably sitting on like 1,800 gold, especially after getting that tower.
I do see that the Morgana is being super hardly poked out by Ziggs to the point where she had to recall. Now it's just Yasuo in the mid lane with a single plate left on tower. Yep.
And there's Ziggs and Yup, and then there's Ziggs' second passive, being able to destroy any turret. Damn, there it goes. Maokai just constantly being able to CC that Yasuo to the point where he can't do anything. But Yasuo was smart and did keep R and Ignite.
Looking at the team, or looking at the champions here, you can see that everybody on the enemy team, or on the red team, has a gold shutdown. That's actually pretty crazy to think about with a 400 gold shutdown on Wukong. If they can secure that, that can be a pretty huge gold lead.
Panthers coming in to try to shut down this Ziggs. C4's the wrong way, and is he gonna get out of this?
I think he does. With Pantheon's
as well.
spear not going long enough. If you didn't see that, more Ziggs, Morgana, and more forced to pop her stopwatch there.
Yup. Very unfortunate there. Because Morgana's already trying to build her Mythic, and she won't be able to Leandri's R. I mean, not Leandri's, Zhonya's R, so her R could be very difficult, especially since they have a Wukong to be able to just constantly burst that guy down. I mean, on Wukong's back, he was able to buy Steel Caps and Phage. Wukong won't be taking a lot of damage, like, period, from the red team. I mean, from the blue team, because they have double AD on the blue team. Wukong's probably gonna go in here and R on this Pantheon, yeah.
Looks like they are able to actually kill the Herald before it's able to pick another tower.
But it does get the first tower though, which is very unfortunate.
I do think yeah, no. They do get their first tower, but just looking at the gold gap there, 6,500 gold, or 6,500 gold.
Oh, I didn't even look at the gap in the gold. And then here falls mid turret because you have Defiant Sunder or Wukong coming in, and Ziggs!
And that Ziggs
to destroy on tower! Oh my god.
That is
gosh.
it. Oh, Ziggs landing his Q on that Morgana, being able to actually secure that last kill. That's Morgana's first death, which is honestly pretty shocking. Morgana's gotten low several times.
It is an 0-5.
This is the first game Red has won, I would say.
We don't know yet.
We don't know. But this tower damage
crazy.
That Maokai are being able to take down Yasuo there. Pantheon jumping on that Maokai, trying to secure a kill, and he does do it to that turret, with Ziggs taking a lot of turret. Oh, Ziggs still getting. Oh
no way! Do we see the Pantheon carry here, guys? Who knows?
Ziggs forgot he was under tower and did not get out of range.
Very unfortunate.
That is so sad.
In that short 30-second time period, Pantheon gets the back with an additional 800 gold just from bounties alone. It can be very crazy.
Wukong still having about a 600 gold bounty, which is actually pretty high. If they can shut him down, that could be a lot of gold for the team.
If Panth gets that shutdown, Panth will become much harder to kill because
he gets Goredrinkers on this back, and then he'll be able to buy Steel Caps here. I don't know why he's going Steel Caps, because between this Maokai and Ziggs, they're still doing a lot of damage, and I think a little bit of tenacity would be a good idea for this Pantheon to have.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Having tenacity would be a very good play against this Maokai R, this Wukong R, Maokai being.
Pantheon is taking Dragon. Is this the second Dragon of the tournament? No, it's not.
Oh, he backs off of it.
It's very unfortunate. We see this Maokai wrapping around red jungle and maybe catch somebody off guard here. He's roaming with Ziggs. Ziggs is going to be caught off guard. Okay, Ziggs is getting caught off guard. I don't know why. Yasuo didn't choose to R the Ziggs. I don't know why. But, oh, big R, big 3-man R. Ziggs R's, ignites.
I mean, not ignites, exhaust. And there's an insta-kill on the Morgana. Jeez.
Wow,
hopefully this Ziggs doesn't get one-shot by this Pantheon.
Blue team just got demolished right there. I think that might actually be a GG with that Maokai being able to hit a nice stun on that Pantheon and put it slow there.
They do have it!
Maokai R-ing this Pantheon.
They just want the tier secured. They're getting the tower secured.
Yeah.
And there goes that tower because of Ziggs, yeah?
Yeah.
This game is sadly over. GG.
It's the first red team to win. I'm actually pretty hyped for that match.
First red team to win. Oh, or else?
Oh, Yasuo was going insane there and attacking everybody, dashing through them, knocking them up. They were actually pretty low at the end of the fight there.
It seems like Ziggs has to be a priority ban because Ziggs can literally execute any turret with like 20 HP or greater. So
You have to prevent turret damage at all costs in this.
exactly.
Letting Ziggs get by is just a big mistake by
It's
him.
not realistic, exactly. I don't know. That was our 5th game, and for the first time in this tournament, we had a winning red team.
I know they will go down in history as the first red team to win.
This is now grand finals, guys. This is now grand finals of losers, I think. Yes, this is losers finals. And then after losers finals, we should be going to winners finals and then into grand finals.
I'm very curious to see how these loser finals play out here, since we just saw both the loser semifinals play out, and watch their teams comps and saw how they played. And I'm very curious to see how they both fare against each other.
Oh, my bad. Here is Grand. Here is finals for losers bracket.
From the team that usually runs Malzahar. Very interesting. We see the Wukong and Swain ban again.
Or not the we see the Wukong and Swain ban again.
I do think Wukong is a great ban here, especially with the CC that we saw and the tower damage that he was doing last game. I think there's no way they'd let him select through the champ select again.
See, but blue team has to decide if they're gonna let Trundle go. Because this, I think it's Mertz. Mertz here plays a lot of Trundle, and it seems like it's been working. So if Trundle's not banned, he plays Wukong. So it'll be very interesting to see how blue team reacts to the Trundle pick here, probably. I mean, there's an Urgot ban. Urgot is a pretty clear ban here. Urgot can be very good.
I'm curious to see what their last ban is going to be, or if it's going to be an actually good ban, or if it's just going to be a random throwaway ban that they throw out there.
Yorick. Very
I haven't seen
interesting.
anybody play Yorick, but Yorick would be a incredibly dominant champion if they did select him.
He would be a split pushing menace. All he would have to build is Hullbreaker, and he gets turrets within seconds.
Yeah, no, he would absolutely demolish everything. Alright, let's see what the first pick for blue team is going to be.
Oh, the Heimer is back.
The Heimer was actually pretty good in laning phase, being able to secure a few kills, I think. But against that Malzahar with that spell shield, he was not able to hit that many insane stuns or Rs.
And with Malzahar being off the table, it's maybe that's what this Heimer is thinking. Since his sworn enemy Malzahar is off the table, there's the Diana split pushing pick here, guys. This will be very interesting to see how blue team reacts to this Diana.
And the Trundle. Yep,
There
absolutely.
it is, the iconic Trundle.
A very good team comp already for that insanely good split pushing Diana. I think if they do not get somebody to actually prevent this Diana from split pushing, it might be a huge downfall for them.
Exactly. I think maybe I don't know what would be able to split push alongside the Diana here. I mean, maybe something like, Riven would probably be good. Oh, that's easily the clearest option.
Quinn. Wow. Quinn, Pantheon, Heimer here. Okay.
This might be, again, another issue with the squishiness. There's not a lot of backbone to blue team's team right here. So,
Yeah.
we'll see what the last pick is for red team.
I'm thinking that blue team is just going to be full roam with that Pantheon R and with Quinn's Bird or R. So I think that they're going to be able to roam around a lot, hopefully being able to stopping that Diana from...
Tina?
The Seraphine last character. Wow.
That was shocking. I'll tell you, that was not a champion I expect to be played.
Exactly. I mean, this is very shocking here. So both teams aren't that squishy, so it'll be very interesting to see how both teams deal with the amount of burst coming from both ends of the table.
Yeah, no. I'm very curious to see how this is actually going to play out. I don't know if Seraphine's that good of a pick. I guess if they main Seraphine or are extremely good at Seraphine, then sure, but I don't know.
Seraphine does have a disgusting amount of shielding, so maybe that's what they could possibly be going for. As long as Seraphine builds Moonstone, they're gonna have a pretty time providing health and shields for their teammates.
Yeah, and now thinking about it, you do have Seraphine R, which is a pretty insane CC, allowing Diana maybe jump in an R. That could be a crazy combo for them if we are able to see that game. Alright, finally loading into this game here. 0 spectator delay time left.
Okay, and we are here in finals of losers bracket. We see the we see the Trundle actually take Doran's this game, Doran's shield instead of support item.
I am still gonna go on the notion that Trundle should not be taking a stopwatch here, did not use it.
Very
And
true.
it looks like there are 3 going down bot lane on red side and 2 going down bot lane on blue side. They might pick up insane early damage on that Trundle, but
There's a TP coming from Heimer
as Quinn is forced to recall there.
and
That
Flash.
was
Quinn
actually pretty
flashes
good.
as well. Quinn flashes and Trundle exhausts.
That's a pretty good trade for red team there, getting Heimer's TP, which is a super long cooldown, as well as getting Quinn's flash.
That is very big, and red team does get to walk to lane with minions alongside blue team.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a very interesting game if that's how it started off.
Very true. We see Panth and Quinn both going press the attack this game. And
See,
Seraphine with phase rush. Wow.
Whoa,
Very
phase
interesting. Okay, Heimer just casually setting up his turrets. And Seraphine is just doing Seraphine stuff. Here we go.
I think it was actually a good matchup, Seraphine versus Heimer. Seraphine being like, I think Seraphine having the range to be able to destroy Heimer turrets and actually outpoke them is probably pretty important.
This Trundle's gonna have a really hard time with this Quinn. Because Trundle is gonna be nearsighted and is gonna be knocked back by her E and her Q, so Trundle might have a really hard time here.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that when Trundle gets out of laning phase, though, I think he's going to be a menace, being able to tank a lot of damage, being able to lifesteal a lot.
Pantheon and Diana are having a bunch of little brawls, really not ending in any kind of fatal situation. Except for the fact that this Diana is taking a lot of damage. And yet, this Trundle has yet to get a single CS. Here, guys.
Oh, there we go. Trundle's finally level 2, matched up with Quinn here.
Trundle puts down his W. Okay, Pantheon is blowing up this Diana. There's an Ignite pop from Pantheon. And
Pantheon can land a spear
Diana?
throw there.
no, it won't. I don't think it will kill.
No, not
But Pantheon also has W and his passive up. He's looking for
Yeah.
a flash W Q. Does it happen? Yes, it does. Pantheon gets that kill secure. And now Quinn. And now this is very interesting because we've never seen this team like have a bad early game. Melon and their team usually win the early game, so it's very interesting to see them actually lose first blood. Yeah.
Being a bit low on gold due to that, but nothing too crazy. Trundle actually evening out the levels. He's quite a bit underfarmed compared to that Quinn.
Yes. But hopefully Trundle will be able to get that back as soon as he starts using his E's to his advantage. Because if he E's behind Quinn when she E's, she won't be able to like get back from Trundle and will be stuck within Trundle's range.
Yeah, I do think Trundle can win the matchup, but I do think he just needs to wait a bit and find the perfect moment and not be poked out like he is right now. Wow, lost a lot of HP there.
Yes, that is very true. I mean, that just happens when Trundle has to lane against people. Trundle has no range, he has no damage he has no abilities that do any damage other than his auto attack, which can be very devastating sometimes.
Yeah, no, Trundle's actually up a level on Quinn here, and I do not know how. Oh wait, not anymore. But Trundle is honestly pretty even on XP, although they are not even on farm.
Trundle does have TP though, so maybe if he backs and then Quinn backs, he might be able to get a TP here and be able to get up a level and some farm. We see Diana still stuck at level 4 and having to TP back to lane the last time she backed. Diana's having a really hard time now, the fact that she knows if she takes a fight with Pantheon, she will lose. Trundle is doing the thing where once he hit level 5, he now permas mid lane and picks up support item! He took support item!
It picks up support item. Wow, okay, so he plans to just act as... This is actually a pretty smart play, but the only issue is that I don't think Diana will be able to actually split push that well, and I think Quinn will be able to split push a lot harder than this Diana can.
We'll be able to see if Quinn doesn't build some attack speed, she's gonna have a really hard time keeping up with this Diana.
She has to actually know, like, if it's better for him to build support item for that passive gold, or if it's better for him to actually farm. Look at this. Oh, Seraphine misses her R and has no more mana to be able to Heimer. Looks like they're not going to be able to secure that Heimer kill.
Heimerdinger also had a flash though, so there's that as well. Okay, Diana's Ignite is back up alongside Pantheon. Heimer has no mana. Heimer is kind of stuck here because if he tries to back, this Trundle is gonna hunt him down just by his sheer amount of movement.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh, never mind. Trundle chooses to back here.
Trundle's backing. That's, I guess that's actually a very smart play because Kiana's coming into lane, and I
Quinn.
guess they did see that Kiana left top
Quinn.
lane. So Quinn, sorry. The only two Q-named League of Legends champions in the game.
You get those two mixed up. Oh my gosh. I get Quinn and Kia. I pronounce Kiana weird. I used to until I got perma-corrected by my friends. But no, this Quinn does grab Moon Quiver, and she's starting to do a little bit more damage and having a lot easier time pushing wave. We see Heimer back in the top. Lane, and even though red team is down a kill, they have evened out gold.
Yeah, no, this is the thing about red team, is that they are very good on getting on top of that gold.
Exactly.
The amount of money. Dude, I think it is because of the support item a bit that is really helping them get that gold. But also, these tower takes are insane. Only if they can hit the tower one more time
Exactly.
to get that last little tick.
Pantheon is coming mid, so it will become a 2 versus 2. Hopefully.
Oh, Pantheon R's in there.
Pantheon Arjun tries to go for the Fiend. Fiend, Flash, and already used Exhaust. What is she gonna do?
Oh, she cannot avoid
that's
that.
very
She cannot
unfortunate.
avoid that spear.
Pantheon picks up his second kill. He has double Dorns and Dirt. Will they get Herald here?
They were very close to killing Trundle there, so I think they know that he's going to attack, so it would be smart to get him.
This is a humongous Herald by blue team. This might not end well for the red team here, guys. Blue team is actually competing with the sheer amount of gold generation that red team is known to be able to do.
Yeah, no, I think if they can stay even or even on top of red team's amount of gold they make, although they are making a lot of gold, I think if they can stay on top of it, they win, because that's the whole advantage of being on red team, is the fact that they can have much more gold than blue team, and even though they sacrifice kills and towers sometimes.
I just realized red team's strategy here. Trundle goes in to mid lane because that removes a laner that removes either top or bot lane, and then that allows Diana to literally just split push there and generate her own form of gold even if she loses a life immediately. So basically, if Diana wins the 1v1 before Trundle starts roaming, Trundle can decide to start roaming later and decide to start building support item later and that type of thing. But it's crazy to see that this type of strategy is actually being used.
Yeah, no, they're They are using their brain, really thinking about how they can actually win the 3v3 fight.
Of course. No, they're taking advantage of the fact that this is a 3v3 tournament. And that literally they get to make up their own strategy because people are prioritizing different things in this tournament that people find like more or less important. This red team has 2 less kills and is like only like down on like 100 gold. Like that's kind of insane to think of. And now they're back up by 4,000. It's insane.
I think an issue is that Quinn cannot actually drop Rift Herald mid where she wants to because there's constantly 2 people in mid.
Exactly.
So she's gonna have to drop it in one of the side lanes, which might not be that good for them.
Should probably drop it top lane to guarantee yourself a turret.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Quinn decides to take red instead of blue. Very interesting. And now Diana's just going turret to turret before 14 minutes are up to get all that gold. Sad, sad day for the blue team here. Because now Diana alone just increased the gold gap from red to blue by 4,000. My bad.
You see this Quinn is able to run to this Diana pretty well, being able to shut her down from being able to take tower ticks.
Very true.
So
And this Seraphine is just consistently being able to outpoke Diana. I mean not Diana. Pantheon and Heimerdinger there. Here's a huge 2v3 fight. Pantheon goes on to there's a big charm on the Pantheon. Pantheon is killed by the Diana. That is just more gold being funneled to the Diana. Diana is going to be able to do a lot of damage very soon here, guys.
Yeah, they backed off at the perfect time there with Diana R-ing that. It was the amazing Seraphine R Diana R there to completely shut down the Pantheon there.
Yeah, very true. And Seraphine's wave killer is just absolutely incredible with her EQ combo. It's crazy how much damage that can do to wave.
I do think that they need this Heimer mid here because of these turrets. These turrets are the only thing stopping the red minion wave from pushing up to tower.
Red team is now 1,000 gold ahead of blue team officially. It's insane. Now Quinn is gonna try to go in for the one shot on Diana. Is it gonna happen? Is Diana is too Quinn?
Oh my god! With Quinn
She
barely
dies.
getting out of it. Oh, dies to minions on the very
Dissect minion
there.
creep. Here we go. Now it's just Heimer defending mid lane turret. Pantheon goes in. There's no ultimates being able to be popped. Okay, Trundle stops the Pantheon's pursuit onto that Seraphine.
Oh,
Never mind.
Pantheon hit an amazing spear on that.
That is the
Seraphine.
second time Seraphine has died to Pantheon's ranged spear.
That is
very unfortunate.
If he can land it, he secures a kill very well. But it is a ability to land with that charge up.
Just like that, blue team is back in the game and balanced with red team's gold creation. Okay, red team is down 3 kills and still competing with the gold generation here, guys.
Yeah, I think it is because of a lot of that tower damage and a lot of that CS lead here. Although, and the support item, I'm still baffled by the support item. It's such a weird play, and I really do like it. I think that it's very creative and very interesting.
Well, he has wards now. Wards can be very big, especially if you're putting them on Herald. Like, I genuinely, and like maybe it would kind of pointless if he didn't. Like if he was just gonna perma mid lane with the mid laner, I mean it kind of makes sense like just to build it. And to be fair, support item's pretty broken in my eyes because 20 gold if you hit somebody, and then on top of that, that stacks 3 times. That's 60 gold in and of itself off the bat. That's a fair amount of gold. Like the item will pay itself off almost instantly.
I think one of the big issues too is that they force 2 people to be in mid lane, but they're always winning the amount of gold mid lane has because the enemy team is not buying a support item. So that means,
I didn't even think about that.
oh, massive! Oh, Sarah.
That was a huge dodge on the Pantheon's part. He had to use flash for that, but Heimer is still sitting on flash here, guys. Pantheon engages on the one shots the Trundle with a Q. I mean with the WQ combo. Okay, Diana's looking
might be able to
to
jump
get the
in
one
here.
shot.
No, they saw her in time due to
Loses
the
an
thermal turret.
opportunity. Yep, for sure. Very unfortunate here on the Diana's part. I would have came all the way through blue jungle because I haven't seen a lot of warding on the blue team's part. So mid turret does fall, unfortunately, but this is probably the longest game that we've seen. The red team playing right now is notorious known for ending early because of how much gold they create so early.
Yeah, no.
Very unfortunate.
Even with the red team only having 1 kill, they're still even on gold due to the fact that they have 2 towers. And
Red team is
much.
Red team has basically been leading gold all game.
Now the question is that who's going to outscale who?
I think the Quid is gonna fall behind, even though she has 101 farm.
Pantheon is 4-1. I just realized that a lot of their gold is sunk into Pantheon.
Very true here, and it's not like Heimer has a lot of farm compared to like 110 from the Seraphine and 105 coming from this Diana.
They back off from a Rift Herald there that I think they could have easily secured if Yuin came up a bit faster. But it looks like Diana is planning to push down the spot lane and secure the bottom turret.
And that's 400 additional gold going straight to that Diana again.
Yep.
And then now another almost 1,000 gold lead coming from the red team.
Yeah, and they're still down 4 kills. That's crazy. But blue team is capturing this Rift Herald, which could be a good amount of gold for them if they could secure a tower.
The difference is that red team's gold is distributed pretty well, except but like with blue team, it's not distributed that well. I mean, granted, Heimer's like has 2 assists and like 92 farm, but like they might fall a bit behind because their gold is not spread out that much. It's all sitting on their Pantheon right now.
Yeah, I do see that there.
This Quid is gonna get engaged on by the Diana. Diana is bursting her down and very fast. Pantheon goes in. Maybe this Diana can kill her before.
Oh my god.
If Pant goes in and one-shots the Diana at half HP. Very unfortunate.
There.
Very, very true. This Pantheon is leaving mid lane though, and I don't know why Fiend and Trundle are backing up here when Pantheon is still in the far back ends of mid lane.
If red team can secure, if blue team can secure a few more kills, I do think they actually can win this game, even though they're still behind on tower.
There's another missed Seraphine ult. That's very
Seraphine has not. Wait, no, Seraphine did hit an R on Trundle that one time.
I mean, not Trundle.
This could be huge.
See, Diana does not have ult, but she does a lot of damage. This Heimer's probably a guaranteed death here. If she just Qs, you should just Q Diana. There we go.
Now they're able to push wave with Diana being able to basically protect them.
Especially since Heimer turrets are now shut down. Heimer turrets are no longer an issue. And Diana is just is poking out this Pantheon.
This Pantheon cannot do a thing. They have to let this tower die.
And they drop mid lane turret here.
This could be a final fight if they could secure a couple.
If they can kill this Quinn when she's alone, this game is probably over.
Oh, looks like they're backing off. Probably a smart move, but Diana did have R there, so I don't know.
This Pant did build Swifties though. I don't know why this Pant did, but he did.
Oh.
I would have built like probably Merc Treads for sure.
Yeah, another game with Merc Treads. You that Trundle, slow, and Seraphine's done.
And even that 35 MR could be really big.
Yeah.
There is the Herald drop here. Oh no!
They aren't able to.
Diana. Oh, Diana gets a huge ult. The Heimer's solo. They don't back out. They don't back out. Red team is still, and they're waiting for the Seraphine to come in. The Seraphine has R and could potentially change this fight if she Rs. Seraphine does not R.
Oh, she does not have R up yet. It's
I didn't see.
Away.
Oh no! And there is an ace coming from the blue team.
Seraphine could not get in there all the time. and did not have the R there. If Seraphine had R or had any insane thing there, it was really just Deanna being able to hit a huge R there, dropping everybody to half health there.
Yeah.
But they could not follow up on it.
Exactly. And this might be this is both teams are pretty even right now. But somehow red team still has the gold lead.
Pantheon does have his R up. He might be able to actually come in there if they plan not to recall. Looks like they do plan to recall though.
Fiend does have ult here, and Diana almost has ult, and Trundle does have ult. Everybody has ult there, so it'll be very interesting to see the response. Quinn is in their top jungle and is backing right now. No way they're looking at Herald? Are they looking at...
It's not even Herald anymore. It's been 20 minutes. It's
Byron.
up. This is crazy.
Oh, huge kill onto this. Okay. Zonas, this is a 2v3. This Quinn shouldn't have back. Okay, huge kill on this Heimerdinger.
Yeah, no, they're going to be able to push up very well now with the lack of turrets and just one tower defending them. I think they might actually get a kill here. Or be able to end the game out. Kiana. Or if an R there. It's huge, it's massive. They're able to jump onto this, they're able to jump. Oh no. Pantheon missing his spear on 2 people, being able to shut them down. Looks like they walk out of there pretty fine. Except for that Pantheon R, forcing Zanya's being able to shut down Diana. Maybe being able to pick up Trundle here, or Seraphine. But no, it looks like Seraphine got a shut down there on Pantheon.
It's very unfortunate for the Pantheon there. But the only thing that was keeping this Quinn alive wasn't Mortal Shield Ball, so it'll be very interesting to see. We have not... Okay, Spirits Visage, first item coming from the Trundle here, guys.
Pretty interesting, Spirits Visage.
Will this be Rabadon's second item coming from the Seraphine?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it does actually look like that. Well, it all depends if she can actually get to her second item here. This might be a final fight since Seraphine does not have R, being poked out super hard by this Quinn. Trundle not being able to make much of a play. Diana looking for an engage and looking for an R here.
Trundle does in fact R Quinn, so it is Trundle does not have an R. Pantheon does not have an R. So he's taking the walk of shame all the way back to mid-lane.
Yeah, no, it looks like they aren't going to be able to focus on the tower here as Quinn gets this blue buff. Maybe?
Very unfortunate. Quinn might be able to pick up bot lane's second turret.
Maybe, actually. It does look like they're pushing up mid. Quinn has to come mid and defend this. All these turrets are delaying them a bit longer, giving Quinn a bit of time to get up to mid. Looks like another team fight's about to start.
Quinn is just going buff to buff, taking out buffs. She now has blue and red.
Looks like she plans to go in once they push up.
She does have flash, so she could potentially try to focus the Seraphine and blow her up.
I don't know where this Diana's going. Maybe they push out bot lane. Looks like Trundle. Oh, Trundle gets caught off guard by that Quinn. Quinn jumps onto him. Their team cannot follow up.
Huge charm onto this Quinn! Nobody's able to follow it up though. Diana does have R and is ready.
Wow, big plays from both teams there, but they just did not have the team behind them.
And there's no point in the Quinn backing because you can just lifesteal everything.
Yeah, no, probably one of the longer games that we've
seen here today. It is incredible at the fact that this...
Oh, stun! Huge stun with Trundle.
Huge stun! Big. Their whole team is separated.
Forcing
okay, there's a Zonya's coming. Oh.
Quinn.
Okay, Diana manages to quit. Diana manages to dodge Pantheon's Q.
Wow. Quinn taking more jungle farms. I wonder what her plan is.
This Diana has died 5 times by herself. It's incredible to see that she's still doing this much damage. And on top of that, the Seraphine has 162 farm.
Now we see that Rabadon's coming out from the Seraphine as her second item.
Yeah, second item, Rab.
She's probably sitting on like 300 or 350 AP right now.
or not, probably 300 AP. What the heck am I saying? That's still a lot of AP for 24 minutes, and none of them have any MR except for this Quinn. And Pantheon goes Essence Reaver, second item? What? Very interesting to see that.
Oh no, looks like the fight's breaking on to this.
Looks like Quinn gets caught off guard here.
When you got caught off guard, maybe need to recall or just kill some jungle monsters.
The Diana does have the Diana did use Ignite in that fight, so she doesn't have that for next fight. Fiend is still without Flash and Exhaust, and then on the blue team, Heimerdinger does not have a Flash, but he does have a TP. Quinn also does not have a Flash, but Pantheon does have a Flash Ignite right now, so it'll be very interesting to see what he does with that Flash.
Hard here. Oh no. I think the next person to win a big team fight is going to be able to win the whole match.
Both teams have enough range to the point where if one of them kills two members of the team, the other team wins. We're kind of at that point of the game.
Yeah, no, we're definitely going to see a lot of back and forth scout going on right now.
This Quid is separated from her team and is trying to regroup with Theon.
She's trying to catch somebody off guard, but they're just grouping a bit too hard, a bit too close there. Quinn maybe coming up behind.
The last thing this Quinn wants is to be charmed by the Seraphine.
Oh,
Seraphine misses another charm. Quinn goes in on everybody. Diana gets a big ult on everybody. Is Pantheon gonna die? Pantheon dies here. Diana kills. Okay, Colonel gets a shutdown on the Quinn. The last one that needs to die is this Heimerdinger.
I think they're going to be able to do this. I think that Seraphine is going to be able to poke him out. I think that Trundle can tank this. I think that Heimer cannot defend this turret.
Heimer cannot defend this turret. This Heimer's gonna get cuckaforted on. Okay, let's see what this Heimer does.
Oh,
and there's game, guys. GG.
That's game right there. They just won't be up.
Melon's team has been the only team that has made the color red win today. This was Losers Finals, guys. The winner of Losers Finals is a Seraphine Diana Trundle trio. Let's see who wins the Winners Finals.
And finals, baby, coming up next.
here is final of. Here is finals, or is this grand finals? This is grand finals, guys. Here it is. We see the Ziggs ban. We see a Rengar ban right off the bat here.
Rengar's gonna be a... Oh, and a Wukong ban there for all the CC that's going up.
Very. These teams are smart. These teams got here for a reason. They're not just banning who they played last game. They're banning the people that would take advantage of the 3 vs 3. Galio ban. That's very good. I'm pretty sure 6 King does play Galio here. Pretty sure that's what that's targeted to. And obviously the Rengar is targeted towards, you know, the guy that goes by Rengar Lothbrok. Don't know if I read that right, but I could.
Yeah, no, this is Grand Finals, the last game of the tournament. This will be... Everything matters here. And the Diana ban is
It's a
pretty...
Diana ban.
Oh, this is very interesting. There's a lot of good bans in this game. Let's see who the final ban is for this team.
See it.
Let's see it. Now, if I'm not mistaken, so red team is coming from losers. So that means for them to win, they have to reset the bracket and then win that again. And there's the Jax ban.
There's a
When
Jax ban. Huh?
Like I was saying, they have to reset the bracket if they were to win. So we'll see how this unfolds. We do see a set pick here, which is a very good split pushing character. We see the mouse pick here by Melon. Hopefully this goes well.
We see the Trundle pick and Malzahar pick. Those are 2 classic characters that they have been playing quite a bit on those teams.
Now let's see if we see the... Okay, here's the Vayne. Okay. This is the Vayne Olaf is very this was from their they've played that duo in the tournament a few times now, so it'll be very interesting to see how they perform in grand finals.
I'm very curious to see how that Vayne matchup goes against the Trundle. I think that's who they're going to be fighting. I would assume so, because I think that has the best chance of winning, depending on what red team's last pick is here. And then we see a Fizz pick here, which is very weird. I don't think I've seen Fizz all game, especially against an... I guess Olaf is a bit of a bruiser, Set being pretty tanky, and I guess against the Vayne.
True, so this will be very interesting to see how this unfolds, especially since what am I saying? You know, we'll just see how this unfolds. These teams both deserve to be in grand finals, so this will be interesting to watch.
These teams have definitely played their heart out throughout this entire tournament here.
Yes. Now, when the spectator delay is happening, I will be right back.
So just to clarify, Red must win 2 times to be able to actually fully win the tournament because they're coming from losers bracket.
colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we defy.
Only 6 seconds left until we actually roll into this game. Pretty hyped to see the starting items and who's going what lane.
That can be a game decider in some of these games. Like, example for last match, this Diana had a lane against a Pantheon and lost first blood, but somehow their team still managed to make that back. But the win probably would have been easier if Pantheon didn't get fed so early. Okay, so we see Olaf Vayne set here, guys. We see the Olaf take Corrupting and double Endurance on both Set and Vayne here.
One thing that I am noticing is that on blue team, it's full AD. Not a single AP champion there.
It's very true, and there's no tank on red team, so it'll be very interesting to see if Trundle does go, if instead of Trundle building Spirit Visage, he goes a different item, because Trundle has been building Spirit Visage every single game.
Yeah, I can definitely see him going Thornmail
I
or
mean,
something.
I mean, Thornmail would be good, Randuin's would be good, Frozen Heart would be even better to like negate some of that Vayne damage, you know, and that type of thing.
Looks like they tried to see if they could get somebody off guard, but they did not catch anybody coming down bot lane. It looks like Fizz
Minions have spawned.
just sitting under his tower.
Seems like Set will be taking on Trundle, Vayne will be taking on Mouse, and Olaf will be taking on this Fizz. This will be very interesting to see how this unfolds. Okay, we see an early brawl between Trundle and
God.
Set.
That Vayne damage to that Malzahar, insane there. Wow.
Damn, I
Looks
did
like
not
Olaf.
even notice that. Olaf is brawling with Fizz. Fizz can't really do anything to match that. Olaf knocks him down to probably, what, 1/3 HP? That's insane.
Yeah, no, this already is looking pretty bad for red team. So I don't know. They already had to pop quite a few potions. Fizz
Blue
did.
team has a lot of early game output damage, which can be very hard to challenge here.
Yeah, no, definitely. Set getting some very early damage on that. With Fizz being able to.
Olaf is playing this
Olaf.
pretty dumb, but
Olaf is able to actually get it back. He was not able to pick up his axe there, so he could not rethrow it.
Fizz also does have to pop Ignite there to get Olaf off of his case. Okay, that is the only sum that has been used so far, so hopefully both teams don't just throw out sums. Okay, Olaf could easily kill him. Olaf has Ignite, and this is
And get
probably
this right
a
here.
guaranteed kill. Yep.
Olaf flashes away.
Olaf
Honestly, of him
takes
flash
first.
Olaf.
Yes, very good flash, because that actually brings Fizz to his new location. So even if Fizz did not die to that auto attack and the rest of the Ignite, he would have easily have died to another one of Olaf's auto attacks here. Vayne is pressing Malzahar right here with no mana.
Malzahar's actually
Activates.
gonna die right there.
Oh,
Does
she
die
flashes
in a
out of
minute?
there. Nope. Vayne has no sums. Mel's has no flash. Fizz has no sums, and Trundle is about to die to the Set that
We
has
just
no
saw-
sums either.
Wow, we just saw a humongous
Team ace.
team wipe.
Yep, for sure.
3-0. This honestly. Oh, we see a TP coming in
See
from
a
the
Trundle
top.
top? No, not Trundle. Malzahar. No, also Trundle. My bad.
Yeah, but
Every laner TP's back to lane, hoping they can get a grasp back on their lane. Okay, Vayne is.
the issue here is that Trundle's what red team has been doing is that they have been having their Trundle buy a support item once he hits around 5 or level 6, and then having Trundle go mid lane along with the Malzahar, basically forcing another person to go mid lane along with them. I don't think they're going to be able to do that this game.
Is Olaf gonna pick up a second kill on this Fizz? The Fizz
Wow.
overextended. Olaf chooses not to go back for his axe. Fizz finds it and go back. And Olaf
yeah,
picks up a
Fizz cannot run there.
second kill on this Fizz. Fizz has no TP. There's no way Fizz can make back this gold. Trundle tries to secure this tick and he doesn't get it, so sadly.
Close.
It's very unfortunate. This
damage
Trundle
off
has
of
a
here.
long time to travel. Okay, this Vayne is spacing out this Malzahar. Malzahar's at half mana.
Vayne's
Oh my
going to be
gosh.
able to push out pretty hard on this Malzahar, being able to
If she
chain it.
gets another
Land
roll,
it.
she's gonna kill. Oh,
Wow, that's so much damage for just a bit of poke. Olaf being
Olaf might kill Fizz for a third time. Trundle definitely dies to set here. Oh, amazing killer by Trundle here.
completely denied him that kill there. Really well played by Trundle there.
Very well there. But this Fizz is down in. He nearly has his CS doubled and is down 2 kills. What will this Fizz do?
We can definitely see that they have a 2k gold gap. 2,000 gold is quite a bit of gold for only being about 5.5 minutes into the game. It is not
Exactly.
looking
This Trundle
here.
already has Iron Spike. That is insane. And quite frankly, Fizz, if he's not fed, he will literally have no impact on this game because everybody on red team, I mean not red team, yeah, everybody on blue team can survive an initial burst from Fizz. And if people think like Vayne might be able to get one shot even if Fizz isn't fed, Vayne has the constant amount of rolls that are very easy to use, especially the dodge Fizz burst. So we'll see if Fizz has any impact on this game.
Yeah,
We do see the Trundle buy support item and come in lane though.
Yeah, we finally see Trundle come down at level 5, buying support item. Hopefully this can force either Set or Olaf to come mid lane and actually bring a pretty interesting fight coming to mid lane. But it doesn't actually look like it. It looks like they're giving up mid lane a bit.
Well, Fizz is not a good split laner because Fizz's W or his Spellblade doesn't actually do increased damage to tower. It just resets his auto, which
Wow,
I don't know, man.
an all-around bad pick here. I'll be honest, Fizz was he was last pick too. He could have counterpicked anything off of here. Did they even ban Diana?
They did ban Diana, but like they didn't ban like Maokai, or they didn't ban who else we've seen this team play. They didn't ban. I don't know, but he had a few choices. He had a few choices just from the past characters that he's played. The Fizz definitely wasn't the play here, man. I mean, Set is gonna become so unkillable to the point because they have no AP damage because this Fizz is completely just. It won't be able to play the game, and this Malzahar is gonna perma mid lane. So if this Trundle tries to roam with a Fizz, he's not gonna be able to kill the Set.
We do see Set pick up top lane tower there, and then I think he's starting to head mid to counteract that support Trundle meta. It looks like this Fizz is trying to go on this Olaf. Not a smart play. Olaf is 3 levels up on him and has Iron Spike.
Exactly, and all this Fizz has is Oblivion Orb. He has to pop 2 potions in a row there. My guess is that this guy has like Time Work Tonic, where half of his potion effects happen immediately, and that's the only reason why he popped 2 potions immediately. This Fizz is such low HP, and he's probably dead in a few
Playing here.
axe throws.
Yeah, no, Olaf has not popped his R yet. I definitely think Olaf can go, once he hits maybe a few more axes, he can definitely go in for a kill there. And as we can see, the Set is completely denying this Trundle and Malzahar mid, pushing him
For
back
sure.
to mid-river. I don't see a world where Red Team can win this with a, what is that, 4,000 gold gap
Yeah,
already.
that is a 4,000 gold gap and a tower down, and they don't have a lot of tower shredders. Like, this Fizz isn't going to be able to do a lot of tower damage. And granted, he may be able to get away, but what's the point if, you know, he doesn't do any damage? And he's only worth like 180 gold now, so I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how they prioritize this Fizz here, because
Set already has top turret pushed so far up.
Yeah, no, he has it destroyed and everything. Its topside's just kind of inactive. Fizz hopefully being able to push it out a bit, but it looks like Quinn, or not Quinn, Vayne is actually heading up to that Fizz.
It looks like Vayne is gonna take this Herald. Vayne will actually shred this Herald pretty well. And there's
She's heading up to that Fizz, got the scuttle though.
We see Olaf setting up a proxy actually to take tower efficiently. Okay, we see Set trying to 2v1 right here.
Oh, that
gets Malzahar.
Huge.
Okay, but he flash W's.
Oh, he cannot secure that Malzahar kill. Just a bit more damage would have been enough. Looks like Fizz is gonna help come down.
Really crazy. Set is still half HP though, and sitting on another. And he has Gore Drinkers.
That is completely fine here to push up this wave. There's very little they can do. Fizz is trying to go down to get that Olaf, but he's already recalled by now. A TP coming in, very smart. Set could have easily gotten a Trundle kill or even a tower take.
Absolutely.
It looks like the majority of them are taking Gore Drinkers, so it's... Oh, Set goes in here onto that Trundle. Oh, he gets silenced. He cannot W right away.
Oh no! Is Set gonna be able to 2v1 here? Set does get away though, that's good. But this Olaf is so big. He's been split pushing all game, and
yeah, no, Olaf
nobody can compete with him.
Oh, Olaf goes in here.
Olaf does get a kill. Oh my gosh!
As Vayne is split pushing entirely, completely destroying their top side. We do want to keep in mind though that you do have to get mid inhibitor to win. You cannot get top inhibitor.
Very true. Very true. But this Vayne is gonna have so much gold. She's gonna be able to back, and she's literally gonna be able to Immortal Shield Bow right then and there.
Yeah, no, and Vayne is definitely gonna back with a large amount of gold, as this entire team already has their mythics, will have their mythics as soon as Vayne backs. And Olaf looks like he's getting the Herald. He can actually get Herald pretty efficiently, as obviously Olaf is a jungler. As we can see, they're very distracted and not focusing on that Herald. Vayne pushing up super hard. Vayne should be backing soon to be able to grab something, but it looks like she wants red buff.
Very true. This Mouse Trundle is still sticking mid lane, but they're down 7,000 gold, man. There's really nothing this red team can do here. I mean,
I think it's all a matter of how fast blue team can just end the game. Keep in mind that red team also has to win twice because they are coming from loser finals.
Yep, they have to reset bracket, and that's the only thing that's just fair. That's just fair game.
That's just how it is.
Yep. So either way, I don't think that this red team has a possibility of coming back. Even this game, there's a 7,000 gold difference between these two teams.
It's an absolute stomp. Although we have seen red team usually red team is almost always down kills. Oh my god, Olaf jumping in here, being able
Olaf
to
is so huge here.
Oh no, that suppress might not be able to. Only had another axe up in time. Wow, that suppress was really good on that set. He had to walk around it.
Huge Herald here, and they're going to be able to take tower just because Vayne does a lot of tower damage here.
Oh, they are looking for a tower dive right here. And stunned on.
Huge.
Wow, absolutely deleted that Fizz. Very
absolutely incredible. I mean, Vayne W passive is kind of crazy. It's so ruthless, especially the fact that Fizz got stuck in between a rock and a tower. But no, this game is close to being over. There's now an 8,000 gold difference here.
This is the most massive gold difference that we've seen so far. Honestly, one of the shortest games.
Humongous R from the set!
Oh my god!
Clears both of them.
Jumps in on him, and then W's to get all that shield back. Oh, they're looking to tower dive this Fizz.
Fizz doesn't even have 100 AP. What to think?
Oh no!
Is he gonna W here?
Oh, he W's! Oh, but he still dies to it because of the ignite.
Yep, that's very true. There's the first kill coming from red team.
Alright, I think they might be able to get quite a bit of tower damage right now.
I think this Vayne, yep.
Yep.
Smart play on this Olaf backing off. This Olaf does have a 500 gold bounty.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
if the Mouse gets it, maybe Mouse can carry. Mouse is a very AP carry champ that can have a lot of impact on the game. Fizz is too, but Fizz won't be able to do enough with it. So, I don't know.
Yeah, no,
We'll be
I
able to
think
see.
I definitely think if that they could redo this champs like they would, Fizz pick was not be able to do anything in bot lane, not able to split push that well.
Yeah.
It just was not a good pick for.
I think Maokai would have been the play here. Maokai, like tankier Maokai would have. I
Yeah.
think would have been very smart here. Because Maokai, the roots and everything. Yeah. They do actually get. They do manage to get a turret here. Instead of there's a 9,000 gold gap here. No Drakes, and one Herald has been used.
I definitely think Herald is much more important than any dragons here, especially
more
Cloud
important.
Soul Dragon.
Oh, for sure. But Cloud Soul might be really good for the Malzahar.
And maybe, but I don't think red team is in a position to take anything. Oh my god, it's set grabs. Olaf
It's very
bars,
unfortunate.
get out.
Olaf
get on this
Axe nearly does half of Malzahar's
fast
AP.
Oh wow. Come
That
on.
is sadly the end of the game. Oh, unless his Fizz goes crazy!
I think this Fizz might be able
Never
to-
mind.
Nope. No. We see set
Very
even far
unfortunate,
nothing
guys.
because of how fast Fizz died.
And that is the end of the tournament, sadly, here, guys. I think the entirety of Red Team just left the game, and that's why
I think
the spectator
Blue
thing.
team stomped so hard that it just crashed the League of Legends
Very
line.
unfortunate here.
Although I do
mean-
think we can confidently say that Blue team
Blue team
has won
wins.
this tournament.
That is good games to everybody who played today, guys. Good job.
Great
Then
job
the
on
winners
every-
of this bracket. Oh, never mind. There might be another match. Oh, there might be another match. B2.
Oh, it's best of 3. Okay, so
Oh,
they
it's
can
best
go at it
of-
again. So they do actually have another chance to have a good pick.
That is
On.
fair. That is very fair. But blue team only needs one more win to win the tournament. When red team needs 4 wins in a row. Or not 4 wins in a row, but needs 2 wins in a row, and then needs another 2 wins in a row. So they need 4 wins in a row to be able to reset bracket here.
Yeah. I do think that red team can actually bring it back. I think if they just swap the Fizz out with something else, I think it can be a bit better.
The Fizz could not compete against this Olaf here.
Yeah, I do definitely think that Fizz was weighing bad. All right, another.
We're
Rengar.
immediately back into it, guys. The Rengar the immediate Rengar and Ziggs ban, which is completely understandable.
Wukong ban,
Okay, we
another
see
very
the
good ban.
Wukong ban. Let's see if the set ban.
Yeah, also very smart. Diana ban.
There's the Diana ban.
Diana.
Now, let's see. Rengar is this Rengar player is completely getting shut down. There's the
Urgot.
Jax pick. Oh, Urgot was the last ban of last game. So let's see.
Urgot is
if-
actually a pretty good pick here.
Let's see if Rengar can compete. Spy is probably gonna pick his go-to character because he doesn't get target banned. Yeah,
See Malzahar again.
Melon gets their Malzahar, and Six King. Oh, huge Cho'Gath
They're
pick.
going with Cho'Gath now, and are they gonna go
Oh,
with Olaf and
There's
Vayne?
the Vayne.
Definitely a
Spy's
good pick against
iconic Olaf and Vayne getting the enormous amount of true damage against this Cho'Gath.
Let's see what this last pick is here. I think this last pick is incredibly important.
Are they gonna go Trundle?
I think they need to.
I don't know here. I think they need another ranged character. Camille? We have
Camille.
not yet seen a Camille come out of Sleepy. Okay? This will be very interesting to see. Especially in Grands.
I was very much so not expecting a Camille here. I don't know how well it might go good against an Olaf or maybe a Vayne, but it looks like they have a pretty heavy lack of range. The only range they have. while Olaf himself is not necessarily a ranged champion, his axes definitely help out with the range situation.
Very true. Camille has a very good engage, especially with her R. She will be able to isolate that Vayne for a very short period amount of time, but that might be enough time for the Malzahar to even R her and continuously burst her down. Because I think Vayne will be the issue of this match, because if she might just float towards Cho'Gath, and Cho'Gath won't be able to compete with the Vayne damage.
I definitely agree with you here. It's thinking that the having the Malzahar and having the Camille are actually pretty important to be able to single out and shut down certain champions, whether it be Vayne or just whoever's carrying on the enemy team there. Thinking about it though, I don't know if Malzahar is enough. I feel like with Olaf, they have a pretty good engage for the team, especially with the Urgot being their tank and mixture with the Olaf being pretty tanky himself there. Urgot is definitely going to be pretty good at pushing a wave and getting on tower. And we do have to remember that blue team only has to win one more game for them to actually win the entire tournament, while red still has to win 2 to reset the entire bracket and then win 2 more. They have to win 4 games in total, which is going to be pretty hard for them. I'm curious to see who goes what lane. I have a feeling that Olaf is going to go bot lane again and Vayne top, which I think is good because Urgot can farm pretty hard mid as well as getting a lot of tower damage on mid, which is always important. Right, finally loading into the game here. Now we get to see some of the
Let's see the 2 best teams here competing with each other. Let's see if blue team does their bush strategy in the bot lane. And this Cho'Gath still has TP exhaust, and this Camille is still bringing stopwatch here.
Yeah, no, I don't think the bush strategy is gonna work. It has not worked. I personally have not, but I'm pretty sure it did work at one point. I think they just run bot and then just recall. It's like Urgot. Olaf looks like he's going bottom. Wait, what's going on here? Are they all going mid?
Minions have spawned.
Like Urgot's heading up top and Olaf heading down the bottom. Not a bad idea there. I can see people already farming, you know, just early game of League of Legends. Vayne poke the mouse while mouse just. Oh.
Well, see, Camille does start W here, so it'll be very interesting to see. Cho'Gath doesn't really have anything. Hopefully this Urgot started E. Yep, Urgot started E. Urgot pops Ignite, and this might not be a. This might be a dead Cho'Gath.
Yes, with
That's
that flash in there.
Cho'Gath.
Wow. That Cho'Gath
all
did nothing there.
Of
Starting E
Urgot's
was a
sums gone.
huge play. Urgot did lose all of his sums, but Cho'Gath did lose. Oh, now Cho'Gath TPing back there. Probably a smart
Urgot
play.
has no sums here, guys. This
Both
is
of them
very
having
interesting here.
With neither of them having any potions, so I do think Urgot is just gonna have to play it safe from now on until he backs.
Very true, but Urgot probably doesn't want to give Cho'Gath the level lead here, so he's probably gonna stick around for maybe another wave, or he just backs now. That works too.
Yeah. He takes what he can get. He takes a kill. He backs with a bit of gold. He backs with the first blood gold. It's maybe a bit of an early item advantage. And that Bane damage early game on that Malzahar is insane. Being able to easily poke him out. Let's see what this Olaf can do to this Camille.
What a waste.
Looks like they're kind of just trading back and forth. Olaf finally engages. Q's again, gets a lot of damage off on that Camille. I think if he can secure another one of those, he might end up with a kill.
Adapt or perish.
This Urgot and Cho'Gath are just brawling out as they do. And trying to keep each other off of each other's towers, because it seems like this Cho'Gath is just gonna leave as soon as, you know. Or is it gonna be this Camille? This Camille's probably just gonna leave as soon as she has 500 gold.
Maybe. Yeah. Olaf being pushed back pretty far here. Camille actually having a bit more. Oh, jumping on him, stunning, but she does take the tower shot and not being able to. Olaf throwing axes.
Camille pops Ignite.
Oh, and he perfectly
Olaf
flashed
flashed here.
That was really well played on Olaf's part. I think both of them are going to have to back. Olaf has no mana to be able to poke her with axes.
Exactly, yup.
Urgot's down a level, even though he got the kill, but he just recalled right off there. Olaf recalling before Camille. I guess that allows Camille to get a bit more CS and maybe even a tower tick.
Very true here, very true. This Vayne is just still oppressing this Malzahar, and Malzahar continuously just has to let him naturally regen all his HP back here.
Camille doing a pretty decent amount of tower damage. Not enough to get a tick, but also getting a bit of CS. Urgot punishing this Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath has very little mana. Urgot doing a lot of damage. Maybe even forcing Cho'Gath to back there. Yep, forcing Cho'Gath to back there. That is going.
You won't be where I want you to be. So predictable.
Forced to flash out of there. If she did not have that flash, easily been dead. Camille popped TP for a flash. I think that's a pretty even trade, but Vayne does have to.
But at least Vayne gets away here. In some circumstances, Vayne might have not gotten away. Vayne is able to buy a Vampiric Scepter and a dagger on her back. Cho'Gath is building just everything he can to combat this Urgot's early damage.
Oh, this Olaf got a bit of a. Oh, Olaf was not able to do enough. Camille there, and that Camille stun completely ruined Olaf there.
Yup.
Wow, Olaf cannot deal with that CC. Thankfully, Olaf is going to be able to get level 6 soon and be able to completely counter the idea of CC.
Very true, very true. They do have a lot of CC on their team, so once Olaf just presses R, Olaf cannot be CC'd much longer.
Yeah, no, Olaf is actually a very good pick into this team if he can secure. They're even on kills and not even on gold yet, but it's not a big enough gap to be too noticeable. Oh, if Vayne can land this last hit, nope. Vayne is really good at poking out this Malzahar, but she just needs to find the right opportunity, and I think she just found it, getting 3 shots on there, dropping him to half health with only 3 autos. That's insane. Olaf still not level 6. Oh, there we go. Camille maybe being able to get a bit of tower damage on there, although he does not have that big of a minion wave. Oh, Camille getting out of there just in time to Camille stun. Looks like Cho'Gath is the one that bought support item in his... This gives Urgot a completely free top lane, or forces him to come mid, which is not a bad idea.
If Urgot does come mid, Urgot will be able to easily kill this Malzahar here. And plus he has that amazing execute plus the fear, so if he does execute this Cho'Gath, he will be able to fear this Malzahar, and Malzahar is such a squishy character that he won't be able to stand much longer if he gets feared.
Back up. Cho'Gath has his bite, so this Vayne is probably pretty scared of that. Maybe not, but they do get 2 tower takes. Oh, Cho'Gath is in proper bright range right now. Vayne is forced to back while Cho'Gath is heading up to prevent that Urgot from destroying that tower, and maybe grabbing a Scuttle, or even Herald. Urgot does he get that last tower tick? No, he doesn't. Barely not getting that last tower tick. I assume, yeah, nobody's here to stop him. Oh, that demolish on that mid tower is too much. They need somebody to come mid soon, and it doesn't look like Olaf is going to have the ability to do that, so it might have to be that Urgot.
Urgot just ultimately has to choose if he wants to sacrifice. If he wants to sacrifice in the mid lane, especially Vayne, probably the person that will be doing the most damage to this Cho'Gath, which can easily be snowballed. I mean, over himself.
Oh no, Cho'Gath looking right there. Oh, and Camille comes up to prevent that. Vayne did quite a bit of damage there, actually, and honestly, I do not think if that Camille did not, would have gotten a double.
Very true. Yeah, I agree with that. Vayne might have still died, but Tao would have killed the Malzahar if Camille didn't come.
Yeah, no, that was actually pretty well played, forcing them to pop a Malzahar R. And I mean, Malzahar R is almost always just a guaranteed kill, complete suppression, and just the ability to have somebody CC'd for that long of a time while taking that amount of damage is. Three. You can see that Vayne's taking red buff, and Urgot finally comes mid to be able to actually prevent them from pushing up mid too hard. I think it's a bit late after they got that tower. They are even on towers though, and blue team is up about 1k gold, a bit more. It looks like both of them are still camping bot lane or mid lane, mainly due to the fact that he does have a support item. Vayne has to get out of there. She has no tower to run to. It is not looking good for Vayne. If he can grab that E there, if Vayne can, oh no, yes, they do
He's
just.
still gonna get a kill on the Malzahar. Yep.
They did just enough damage to be able to secure that Malzahar kill there. Oh, Vayne's risking that. As Camille and Olaf are breaking it out, bot still. Camille actually pretty low on HP and mana. And that tower isn't pretty low too. Although that shield and that lifesteal are pretty insane. Oh wow, Olaf poking her out pretty hard. You can see that mid lane, it's just Cho'Gath. He has to keep distant. Does not want to be poked out. Can easily die here. He has to stay under tower. He has no options here. I feel like Vayne should not be focusing this Cho'Gath. Never mind. Cho'Gath dies, gets stunned, pushed into the wall. The TP is coming up. I think Vayne can still get out of it. She still has her R. Oh, barely dodges the stun there. Gets slowed, but does more than enough damage to prevent Camille from pushing in on her, and allows Olaf to get another tower tick. Very, very well played from Bane there. Olaf might be able to actually secure this entire tower. Although it looks like, for the first time in a while, Malzahar wants to take this dragon, this Infernal Soul. I think he has to back off of it though.
Very unfortunate here. The fact that blue team still has a 3,000 gold above red team right now.
Pretty high. I think it's due to the fact that they have 2 towers on them and a lot more CS and
Very
a
true.
few more kills. Bot lane and top lane are missing a turret. Although mid lane, the most important lane, the tower still has 5 ticks.
Very surprising the fact that that's true.
Yeah, hopefully this Urgot can secure this and be able to drop it mid and finally be able to push up mid a bit harder.
I mean, ultimately, red team's just gonna have to play defensively here. Like, blue team has a lot of mobility, and I don't know if red team was gonna be able to match that. Olaf is just a naturally fast character, and on top of the fact that, like, I don't know. And plus, the blue team has the win here, so they control the rift right now. So,
What a great R by Urgot there. That's what a snipe onto him. I think they're gonna be able to drop it mid right here. Yeah, maybe even get a second tower. Camille's coming up behind, but I don't know what she can do. Maybe she can R the Vayne and secure a kill. But
there goes mid tower. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to do much. I think they're gonna get the Rift Herald on next tower. That's a lot of tower damage from just Herald.
Oh, it's very unfortunate coming for
that just evened out the playing field for tower damage mid very well.
And the blue team is 5,000 gold ahead of them.
Yeah, no, there's red team really needs to put in some work here and be able to secure a few more kills and maybe just a bit more tower damage. As we can see Camille actually heading to bot lane, getting a bit more CS, being able to take this tower. This might be the final game to end it all. Camille is actually shredding that tower. If it wasn't for this Urgot, she could have gotten it. So very well played on blue team for actually... Don't know if they can actually take this Urgot though. Camille's up 2 kills while Cho'Gath is down 4. Oh, looks like this Urgot got caught off guard and is R'd. It definitely, especially with this Cho'Gath execute, it definitely looks like they're gonna win this. All depends.
Camille's stopwatch actually comes in hand this time. Is Urgot gonna be able to pull something out of his ass? Oh my god, Bane comes in.
Wow.
Gets the wipe. Is he gonna be able to kill the Cho'Gath?
Oh, the suppress.
Hopefully
Olaf's
he
in there,
doesn't
prevents everything, prevents any further attacks. Olaf rushing in here, hoping to get a Cho'Gath. He picks up his axe again, is able to throw it again. He is going to be able to get a good kill here. Maybe even another one. And yeah, due to that Vayne stun, they were actually able to get that kill there. Wow, very well played from blue team, being able to secure 3 kills for only 1 death.
Exactly, that Urgot stalling just enough for that Vayne and Olaf to be able to show up and finish off the rest of the players there is actually insane. It's very unfortunate that fight took place in the bot lane, because if it didn't and it took place in the mid lane, blue team would have been able to end there. The second dragon of the tournament in grand finals falls.
This dragon is actually pretty important for allowing them to do more damage, allowing first. Could actually be pretty huge, especially against a bit more of a bruiser tankier team like this.
Very fair. It's very fair.
Oh, Camille misses her grab, unable to stun with the Olaf coming behind. There's no way that she would win that. I just want to talk about that Urgot when he was how long he was able to last there is crazy. This Urgot and this entire blue team is playing extremely well this game. And I mean, look at that gold gap, nearly 7,000 gold difference. That is an entire team's mythics of gold.
That is almost impossible for this blue team, for this red team to come back. The fact that blue team one last game, there's a lot of pressure probably on red team right now to perform. Like if we don't win this game, the tournament's over. And on top of that, red team, even if red team
and that R. They do Argot or that Urgot there, but the tower guy's way too fast. Olaf is able to tank this. Camille uses her R on Olaf, although she's quick. Wow. And this is it.
This is the winner
well
of
played.
3v3 tournaments for Facecheck is Spy, Six King, and Rengar. Here, guys.
Extremely
stuff.
well played by them. They completely dominated those last two games, being able to completely roll the enemy team there. Wow. What a great finale for them. They had honestly very little issues actually making it through there. Wow.
They showed us why they deserved to win today, and that it makes it crystal clear to us. Good job for everybody that participated, and that was incredible.
Yeah, honestly, congratulations to everybody who was actually to compete in this. Obviously, congratulations to the teams that actually made it to the semifinals. I really thought that the idea of having a support mid laner was very creative, very interesting. We haven't seen that all game besides that team. That was very well done, well executed. But
Good job,
just like it wasn't enough.
Very true and very sad.
Looks like the tournament is officially over, and we will be signing off here.
Yes, you guys have a great rest of your guys' day. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hope to see you guys again soon.